Awesome. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Yup. Oh, today is Mario Day. I should have named it Mario. Whatever. Can I change the name? Yeah, I can. Hold on. Let's go to our channel. Studio. There we go. There, I named it Mario. Nice. Awesome. Awesome. Let's drink some water. Okay, Google, turn off light. That's the first time, I think, no, second time I've done that since I've been live streaming, where I had to like change like the live stream name. Luckily you can do that. It gives you the option to change the live stream title. Holy moly, it's warm. We're gonna be outside again today. I don't know for how long, but see if we can do the play out outside one more time. Well, welcome. Morning. Let's see. Yes. Welcome to Mario Day. I actually named it Emulate, but I can use that tomorrow. I can talk about it today, but gotta give our Italian plumber some love today. Today I'll be playing some Mario games on the stream. Yeah, it's gonna be a fantastic day. It's supposed to rain today. This is still another warm day. Yesterday was just excellent, man. Like, I ended the stream and I got to play Dead by Daylight outside. Felt like it was only yesterday we were doing that. Crazy. I really like the fact that it's getting brighter. Like, it's getting super bright. It's so awesome. I love it. I love it very, very much. So, how can I put Mario into our talk? Oh, it's simple. You know, if it wasn't for Mario, I would have never played any video games. In fact, majority of people's first video games that they've picked up, especially in my generation, was Mario. It's either Mario 1, Mario 2, or Mario 3. Right? And without Mario, I wouldn't be where I am, theoretically. Morning. I wouldn't be where I am. Like, for example, weather like there? It's an interesting question. It's nice and warm. Our boy who just walked by there, he plays basketball. He's really good at shooting. Morning.
Morning.
So, you know, without Mario, there's no video games. Without video games, there's no expanding my imagination. There's no Final Fantasy. There's no Kingdom Hearts. There's none of that. Without Mario, I wouldn't be able to explain that life's a video game and that every day you get to level up your character, right? Do you see how it's all interconnected there? It's so interconnected. It's wild. I think this is the 41st anniversary of Mario, because last year was the 40th. Yeah, Mario is as old as I am. Or as the same age as me. 1985. Theoretically, he came out in 1983 with the Donkey Kong game. And he was rescuing Paulina instead of Princess Peach. I should play a little Mario Odyssey. It's fascinating. I was gonna talk about emulate today, like emulating anybody. I came to another realization that, you know, we are all one, and the fact that because we're all one, and others who are experiencing things that you haven't experienced yet, that's itself having its unique experience through that person, but that itself can have that same experience through you. And that version of itself is you having that experience. So, you know, I used to be very envious and jealous of those who had what I desired, or what this character desired. That it was like a zero-sum game. Good morning, brother. Excellent. You enjoying the weather? Good stuff. Enjoy your day. I used to think that this was a zero-sum game, where if someone's winning, I'm losing, so that I have to win, so they must lose. That is such a dangerous game to be playing on this planet. But the game has been rigged to some degree where you have to play it somewhat like that. But that's if you believe that, because it's a paradox. Because there is abundance for everybody. There's more than enough for you and the rest of the planet. Because think about it like this. If you came to the Earth, like, just take this in for a moment. I'm just taking it in I'm letting this character understand it too. You came to this planet, right? And you know, you chose your path, but you chose that you will always have enough. So then I know a follow-up question is going to pop up saying, well, Orion, what about the people who are living in huts and living in poverty in like Africa? Did they actually choose their path? Yeah, they did. They wanted to have a unique experience. So you're saying that they chose the parents, they chose their suffering, they chose to be in mediocrity, they chose to be poor, they chose to have pot bellies, they chose to not have enough food. To some degree, they chose that so that they can find a way to master themselves, but But then you're gonna ask another question. Well, Orion, if they really chose that, but they don't have the ability to master themselves and their mind because they're constantly thinking about food and water, do you really think that they chose that? Yeah, they did. As fucked up as it sounds, from a human standpoint, we chose this. Remember, everything is known in comparison. But guess what? They have the same power as a billionaire. And a billionaire is no different than somebody who's living on the streets or has no access to clean water. They're no different. All that's one vibration operating at different frequencies. We chose our path. Every one of us did. So, for those who are like what you desire to have in the world, you can actually have anything you want. Because if others have it, why would it be more special for them to have it other than you? Because you and them are the same. Because you and them are the same, you have access to the same things. The only difference is what you choose to entertain as real and true. Do you entertain? Morning. Do you entertain the idea that you can have it too? Or do you believe that's only meant for some people? Because here's the thing, it's for everybody. Everything is for anyone if they choose to. I will no longer adhere to the idea that this is only for some people. I used to adhere to that. That was like ingrained into me. That only people with money are worthy. Only people who have money are meant to be successful, and everybody else is meant to not to be successful. One of the reasons why I came to this planet was to correct a lot of the things that needed to be corrected. Me, along with a lot of other versions of me. Now, I gotta find them. I'm finding them, they exist. And we gotta team up. The goal is to help people to free themselves. That's what my mission was all about, all this time. Isn't it awesome? It's so awesome. And you know, it's a privilege to get to live on this planet because we get to experience things. And because we get to experience things, right? You get to have the cookies and the chocolate, you get to play your video games, you get to have sex, you get to hell, you even get to feel sick, you get to be you get to do things, you get to have whatever you want in the world. Well, at least the sun is coming out. At least I'm going to get to see the sun. It's beautiful. Hiding in those clouds right now. The birds have returned. Yesterday was a prelude to what is to come. Apparently we have freezing rain coming on, I think, tomorrow into Thursday. So fascinating. But you get to experience what someone else has, because what they have is what you can have. It's meant for you. Those scooters are actually really, really fascinating. Morning. The Bubbas. The doggies are saying hello to each other. Let's quickly go get our hang. Sacrifice a little bit of battery for this. Really glad that they built this, you know. Awesome. Just making sure I fix my headband. Oh, new door. New doors, new windows. Very nice. That's awesome. Just hearing the birds is just, it's just awesome. Like what an honor it is to just be able to hear things. Take our manifestations for granted. You deserve that shit. Morning, sister. Morning.
Morning.
How are you?
Good, and you?
Good. Did you enjoy yesterday?
Yes.
Good stuff. Enjoy your day. Look at the sun. How awesome is that? Phone battery at 86%. I do have to take this phone to get serviced, but you know, it's such a good phone. I don't really even do much with it. That's why, like, I do want the 17, but at the same time, like, I might go Android. I might go like S26 or S27, because like there's so much things you can do with a Samsung phone. Now, of course, I want Samsung to put carbon fiber batteries in their phones, but they're still waiting because the technology is still too new. Right? Because the technology is too new, right? Yes, on paper the batteries, they last longer, but then what's the long-term effect, right? All right. Do I really want to say anything? Well, you know, you get to live the life that you choose to, you know? Like, you get to choose what you want, right? There are no locks and bolts to reality. The only locks and bolts are the ones that you put on yourself. But there is no lock and bolt. Everything that you ever wanted is yours. You just have to feel it and know that it's possible. Because if you can see it in your mind, you can already have it in your reality. That's a real bar. Please make sure you write that down. You can have anything you ever wanted. The question is, will you allow yourself to have everything you ever wanted? Will you allow yourself to enjoy your reality? Or will you continue to let reality crush you? The choice is yours, though. You have the power in every present moment to change your reality. But the question is, will you allow your reality to be squashed by others, or will you take control over it? You get to decide. You get to decide right now. You get to decide. But once you decide, you must choose it and stick with it. Be persistent. The world's going to tell you that you can't have these things, but you can have anything you want. This is your world. Your reality. The choice is yours. And I came here to help the people of the planet to remember who they are in every present moment. When a nation of people remembers who they are, when everybody remembers exactly who they are, the world will change. The world can only change. Orion, you're talking about those things again? Hell yeah, I'm talking about those things again. I look forward to telling people that you can have anything you ever wanted. Because it's for you. It's meant for all of you. It's not meant for some, it's meant for all. But you have the power in every present moment to shift, to change. Choice is yours. It can only ever be your choice. But will you allow reality to crush you, or will you allow reality to finally help you? You get to decide. It really is just that simple. I feel like CM Punk right now. I am the voice of the voiceless. It looks like we're taking the longer walk. All right. As long as we have enough battery. Every day you have the ability to change your life in every present moment. What a great honor it is to be able to breathe, to walk, to think, to feel. The problem is you're not enjoying it. Like this character wasn't enjoying it for a very long time. This character was hating its experience, not realizing that he's the one that's creating that very experience based on how he feels. You know, they say that certain thing favors certain people. And those people, you're probably wondering, well, how did they get there? Was it by luck? Some of them don't even know how to explain why they did what they did, but they were able to summon up things and do things with ease. Like, some people, $1 million a day is easy. $1 million a day is easy. It's light work. It's light work. Like making $1 million a day is light work right now. It's easy. Right? $1 million a day. Making $1 million a day, that's light work. You know why it's light work? Because you get to make the perception of what $1 million is. But everything is light work. It comes down to your perceptions of what you choose to see. So you're probably wondering, well, why did God make it this way? God didn't make it anyway. We are making it this way. We're deciding in every present moment that this is hard. This is not possible. We're the ones deciding that. Right? But you get to decide. You get to decide in every present moment. You can make $1 million a day if you really wanted to. You get to decide. But the world has convinced you otherwise, that this is hard. It's not hard. It's actually very easy. Nothing's actually hard until you say it's hard and you declare it as it's hard. But that word is made up because reality just is. Your perceptions to reality is what's skewing you. Because what it is, it just is. That's what reality is. It just is. There are no meanings to reality until you give it meaning. Doesn't mean it has no value. It absolutely has value. But you get to decide. You get to decide if this is easy or hard for you. You get to decide if you call this light work or hard work. In every present moment, you have the power. But you get to decide how you want to choose to entertain that idea. If you want to say that reality is hard and life is difficult, then that's what you're going to create. That's what you're going to bring forth. There's a version of you that has everything right now with ease. But there's a version of you who's struggling as well. Because you get to decide in every present moment what you choose to entertain as the truth for your life. Because there are no truths in reality except for what you entertain as the truth. You get to decide. The choice is yours. Will you choose to continue to entertain the idea that this place is difficult and hard and rough and mean and cruel? Yes, we're not being ignorant to what's going on in the world, but you get to decide in every present moment what you choose to entertain as real and true. The choice is yours. It always has been and always will be. That's why I kept saying that the answer is you. There is no mythical answer outside of you, because it's you who is looking for the answer outside of you that is you looking for the answer outside of you. Do you see the paradox? You are the one looking, so aren't you the one that has to look? So if you're going to look, you may as well look inside of you. More people are starting to become aware of this. This is the greatest time in human history. Everyone is starting to, I don't want to use the word wake up, but everyone is starting to realize who they are. There's still ways to go, though. There's still a long way to go. And until my final breath, I will continue to keep reminding the humans on this planet who they actually are. And making sure little kids remember who they are and not forget what they are. Because they are the future. They are always going to be the future. And I want to give them the best opportunity I possibly can. Man, I'm such a really good speaker. Fuck yeah. And I make sure I speak loud so others can hear what I have to say. Do you know that you're the answer? Do you know that you're the answer? Do you know that you are the answer? I'm grateful for ChatGPT for giving me what I already knew. I gotta slow down my pacing when it comes to speaking. I'm well aware that on my stream, I do speak a little fast. So some concepts can't sit and land. Doctor Who, huh? Interesting. It's been a little bit since we walked and saw the library. I really like this area. There's something about this area. The energy is it just feels nice. Now, of course, I'm not living here. Man, listen to all the birds. That's a blue jay chirping. And there's I think a robin up there. Because that's not a cardinal. Cardinal doesn't sound like that. They're like, he's coming. He's on his way. Ooh, nice. Blessed. Green. Luck of the Irish. Luck of the Irish. Luck of the Irish. Just like yesterday, I'm gonna take advantage of the warmth and the sun and get my main play out done by 11. I'll start it by 11. Ooh, what is going on here? You know, once you see them doing stuff, you're like, oh, the Bubba. Like when you see them doing stuff, you're like, there's a woodpecker. Yep. Phone battery at 68% and counting. I'll walk on this side of the street because they're busy doing something over there. They have a digger. About to get work. Yep. I wonder what kind of things they're going to be doing in this street. Who knows? We've been seeing more green cars as of late. It's interesting. Green is not a common color for a car. Like we saw a brighter green, we saw that shade of green just now. There's always been something nice about this street. I really enjoy this street. It's awesome. Like, it's so nice. They finally finished their house. Like, I like how they redid their house. I like their door that they have, a nice glass door. And there's like an entryway. There's a door to a door. There's an entryway in. It's like, I like that. Well, this is nice. Either that's the water flowing and making that noise, or there's some sort of machine. You know, it's only up until recently I just realized there were houses over there. It's like they were invisible, but now I can see them. And that's a great analogy, because there's always something that exists, but you may not be able to see it until you shifted your perspective. And now that I shifted my perspective, now I can see those houses. Sure, I mean, in the summertime you can't see them because of the trees and the leaves, but like, it's beautiful. What a great perspective shift. Oh yeah, definitely cooler down here. Massive temperature dip here. You know, every day doing these walks they've been really, really powerful. Oh yeah, that's definitely the water. It's still like white water rafting down there. It's crazy. Well, made it down to the trail with 65%. Good thing I still brought my gloves. It may seem warm on the top, but like, always dress a little bit extra because like down here, expect that the trail is going to be cooler by at least like 5 or 6 degrees. Like I said, we're not out of the woods yet. No pun intended right now. When it comes to winter, you can see my shadow. Hello, shadow. Man, birds and the water flowing right now. Oof, great combination. Still got the game project to do. Got to download DLC. Wow. Man, that's a lot of water. It's crazy. This is all from all the melting. You would have thought that it would start to slow down, but it has not. It's still going. Crazy. Wow, it's really high. Like you can't even stand on the bottom of the platform. Changing topics for a moment. I think sometime yesterday, Instagram changed their layout, and now, like, they've combined. They made, like, when you start to see a video and you start scrolling down, it starts to put it into a scroll. I see what you're doing there, Instagram, but you know, I'm actually grateful they did that, because now that has, I think the last post I'm gonna really see, except for Nero and Margot's, is the Gogeta or Vegeta one. Fucking feel it, love it, fucking claim it. The second that you feel it is the second it's already yours in your physical reality, because you have to feel it. It's already yours. Taking in the nice fresh air. Good morning.
Morning.
Enjoy your day.
Good, good.
Thank you. The moment you feel it, the moment's already yours, because you have to feel in the physical. You can't feel in the spiritual or in the mental. The mental and the physical, the mental and the spiritual is what you get to see with your mind's eye, but then you use your physical body to feel. We've been seeing green a lot today. Like here comes a sister with green. I wonder if green is the theme. It's not St. Paddy's Day yet. And I just realized St. Paddy's Day is always on the 17th. Man, what is up with that number? That's coming up in 7 days. The luck of the Irish. Man, look how high it is. Holy crap. It never gets this high. That's basically the amount of snow that melted. That changed back into water. You want to know something too? This is the same process of manifestation. When Nero talks about steam and ice, water or ice had to melt to turn into water. It's just changing the vibrational properties. So when you say like something is hard, the mind is finessing you thinking it's hard, but really it's actually easy because it's the same vibration, just operating at a different, or it's the same frequency operating at a different rate of vibration. And you get to change the dial. You get to flip the switch. That's the process of alchemy. But you're wanting it in the physical right away, and you're still adhering to the illusion of the physical. Every scripture, every holy book, everything has talked about the within. Hermetic texts, the principles, the universal laws, the Bible, the Quran, the Bhagavad Gita, the Torah, the Talmud, the Tao Te Ching, all talked about within. Different words, same meaning. Different words, same meaning. Oh, there is a car coming. Even though it's warm, it's still kind of cold down here. I'm glad I brought my hand warmers. You get to decide, though, in every present moment, what you choose to feel. And once you feel it, it's already yours, here and now. But Orion, I don't see it, I don't have it. Because your definition of having is not the definition that the universe adheres to. The universe's definition of having is vibrationally feeling. It's not physically possessing. The possessing will happen once you feel it. That's the irony, that's the paradox to this. And the thing that you're feeling right now of lack, you're just recreating more lack because that's what you're feeling. You know when it's high, when those words over there are almost being covered. And remember to practice that. I made those humans write that. There's Tom on his way. Taking advantage of these days. %51. Not bad. Good morning, brother. Excellent. You? Enjoying the walk?
Yeah. Nice morning.
Yeah. It's peaceful.
Yeah.
The birds are out.
Yeah.
Yeah. I enjoyed my day yesterday. Did you?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was good.
It was a really nice walk.
Yeah.
We're still white.
Yeah. For now.
For now. Until all this melts off.
Yeah.
And then we get back to normal.
I look forward to our warmer months coming up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I know we have a couple more days of coolness, but like, you know, it's whatever.
Yeah.
At this point,
I don't think it's gonna be bad again.
I don't think so. I don't think it's gonna be like a -40.
No. Or a lot of snow.
Yeah,
But yeah, it's looking nice.
it is. Yeah. All right, brother. Have a great day. Enjoy it. Thank you. Morning, sister. I'm just taking a moment to just be still and hear it. Man, yesterday was just awesome. Like, in the last couple of days, I've been really just quieting down the inside of the world. I've been hearing this, like, it's not buzzing sensation, but it's like, I don't know how to describe it. Not a hissing sound, but like, been hearing just like what the body feels like, I guess. I don't know. Maybe that sound that is permeating around my ears is what energy sounds like. All I know, it just feels good. Like music, I love music, but it's also a big distraction because you don't get to hear yourself. It allows you to feel things though. We can attempt to mimic their sounds, but they're on a whole other level. You know, this funny thing is, like, we have a powerful voice, but our voice can't be as loud as a bird. Like, I can hear a bird from a mile away. Like, their voices are so much more powerful than ours. Like, unless you had a megaphone or something. But our voice, like, you can scream to the top of your lungs, but like a person who is probably by the end of the trail would not be able to hear, or by the end of our trail walk wouldn't probably be able to hear us. But they can definitely hear that bird. It's fascinating, isn't it? Such a tiny little thing can generate so much sound. And that's what they're designed for. To help us to return back to the solace of the now, the solitude. The grounding us back into the now. Still some remnants of snow left over there. Second day getting to see this, but you know, this will eventually go down and it'll be calm and quiet. But remember, we also have to deal with the that part again. That part where we had to like tippy toe because of the flood water that like popped up on the trail. So we're gonna have to deal with that again, which is fine. We dealt with it yesterday. My cortisol just went up there for a moment because the body, it's so intelligent. Fuck. Like, I thought it heard something. Novelty. So I thought it heard something and it's like getting ready to defend itself. I'm like, there's nobody there and there's nothing behind me. Or there was nothing of concern. You know what happened last night too, which was awesome, which was a great experience. So we were playing Dead by Daylight outside and I ended the stream and it was dark. I played 2 games in the dark and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go inside after the second game. And you know, I could hear things like scratching and I'm like using a flashlight, but during the daytime, like, you know, they're not scratching and clawing, but like in the nighttime, like raccoons and skunks are like roaming about. So I'm like hearing every noise, like my perception went up, right? Because that's what happens when you can't start seeing things. You're always safe, but you know, still also have to be mindful of things. Anyways, it was just fascinating. So that experience just a couple minutes ago was just a reminder of like what just happened like last night too. Like he has a mattress and everything here now. It's crazy. Foam barrier at 36%. And we have the flood water. Like, man, it's so fucking high. It's crazy. Like that is really high. Like there's usually a place to go down and just sit and look at it. The water's at that level. And it poured out over here because this is the swamp water or the river water. Gonna have to walk on the snow here. I don't know. We're in a little bit of a pickle here, actually. Oh, fuck. Oh. Okay. I just wet my sock. Fuck. God damn it. Gosh darn it. All right, whatever. We're gonna have to go around. Or we just have to go up. Like, my socks are wet. Fuck. Oh well. That's crazy. Well, we got a different experience today. Fuck. It's okay. So we're gonna see what we're gonna do with the other part. And now that our sock is wet, like our left side is wet completely. That was a great experience, actually. Of when you're like, yeah, don't go that way, but you're like, okay, find another way. That's funny. All right, so now we're gonna see the next part of this adventure. We're gonna have to like balance. It's crazy. Otherwise, we're gonna have to kind of turn back a little bit. There's some humans coming this way. They're behind me. All right, let's see the next part of this. It's coming up. Okay. Now, if I could have hovered and flied over, I would have been able to do that. See, that's really the only thing I want to know how to still do, is to levitate. I want to be able to levitate. If I can do that before I die, crater, I'd be happy. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Let's see what the fuck is going on here. Because, yeah. Oh yeah. That looks like fun. That looks like tons of fun. Well, we're not going to be able to go that way. So we're going to have to change it up a bit. Wait, where are you going? There's another way through this place. Unfortunately, we'll have to cross at the lights. But at least we get to use this. Y'all never seen this, so this is the first for everything. Yeah, there was no way we were gonna be able to walk through that without getting more wet. So it is what it's meant to be. At least there is another spot to walk down and walk up. But yeah. So I think tomorrow and for the next little while, we'll have to come back up, like walk around and come back up where our sister is, because see? They should just make a path here. I get it. Here we are. Ooh, that was fun. That was fun. Not my favorite thing to have done, but we did it. All right. Whew. All right. That was interesting. That was fun. Look at these humans looking at me. Ooh. All right. Let's go. That was fun. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to walk on top of the street for the next couple days, only because it's flooded down there. Humans with their looks, it's fascinating. Don't you just love when they look at you? I should stare at them. I'll be like, what you looking at? All right, we're gonna go that way. kind of sucks. And we had to come back up. But my left boot is soaked, but it will dry soon enough. Yeah. Morning. Yeah. Wasn't fun having to walk through the first puddle though, and then having to walk up that thing again. Well, there's always a reason for it, so always a reason behind everything. Thankfully, it's only just my left boot, my left socks. I can just throw them in the dryer quickly. It's fascinating though. Good to see you, by the way. That version of me that just walked by me has a cool beard. It's jet black. I look forward to having my jet black beard back. Some were gifted with looks, and others were gifted with wisdom. I mean, we all have the wisdom, but like, I was gifted with everything. Yeah. Gotta take advantage of these days as much as I can. Plus, there's gonna come a point where I won't be streaming this any longer. Well, who's to say? I have no idea at this point. I'm gonna spend more time outside today. I'm gonna go make breakfast, and I'll get my main quest and side quest done before 2 o'clock because it's supposed to rain around that time. I want to take advantage of the outdoors because Thursday, well, tomorrow it's supposed to go down a little bit, and then Thursday is supposed to be like back to normal, even though normal is just a made-up word. Because what the fuck is actually normal? Normal for this time? That's a really interesting phrase. Normal for this time. Both the word normal and time are such horse shit words if you really think about it. Normal for this time. First of all, what the fuck is normal? And secondly, we know that time is not real. I hear you, doggy. Unfortunately, I already did normal. And I talked about that word. I already did normal, I think like 7 months ago or some shit like that. I remember our sister, her name is Crystal, she used to come on the stream and she used to ask very interesting questions, but she is a very interesting soul herself. As I mean, not the soul, her mind. That was an interesting mind, because that's really what's coming on streams back then. It was the mind, not the soul. So her mind was asking a lot of questions. And she actually had a great experiment. She asked, go to your washer and your dryer downstairs and look at what it says. There's a normal load or the regular. What does normal or regular mean? Or even standard? These three words, normal, regular, and standard. What the fuck does that actually mean? Even though I know she unsubscribed ages ago because no more alignment, and I'm okay with that, because I could feel her energy was like, that character that's playing with her has a lot of fear. Anyways, yeah, we did a live stream on normal. I know I did one on regular, and I know I did one on standard. I'll double check it, but I know normal I've done 100%. But what is that word? It's normal for this time. What the fuck is normal? What, because it's March? It's normal for it to be snowing? That's not true at all, because in other places, March, it doesn't snow. Oh, it's normal for this area. Oh. I don't know about that. I had this idea. What if all humans started to adhere to they are the creator, and they started to manipulate weather? Because, there are people in Africa who sell thunder and lightning. They actually sell it. That's fucking ridiculous. I don't know if that's really true, but they sell fucking thunder. Or they sell techniques to keep the rain away. It's funny. It's true though, there are people who can do these things. All of us can do it technically. I've demonstrated that I've kept the rain away until it was no longer necessary for me to keep it away. Phone battery at 17%, and I saw a house with the number 17 just now. Yeah, that number is really interesting. Just keeps finding me everywhere. And of course, 17th of March is St. Paddy's Day, the luck of the Irish. April 17th this year. Well, the 17th is my aunt's birthday, but the 17th is the day just before I hit the 1 year of using one-word titles, because I hit that on the 18th. We're inching closer to April. I gotta take in everything. I'm not worried about tomorrow. I'm not worried about the next moment. I'm just focusing on the now at this point. Whatever comes through, comes through. It was in the Bible, they said, "Fear not, do not worry of tomorrow, for tomorrow has not happened," or some shit like that. There's nothing to focus on but the now. Toyota 86. If I wasn't getting a Supra, I would be getting that car over there, the Toyota 86. In red. They're ending the production of the Supra. The current Mark V Supra is coming to a halt by the end of this month. So if I wanted my car now, the universe, you can bring it now, or you really want me the MK4. I think I really do want an MK4. Only because that's a real Supra. And I mean, I got to drive the MK5 and I really, really, really like it. The only problem is Toyota is going to stop supporting it at some point. Like, I mean, like BMW won't be making that engine because it's a BMW with a Toyota shell. The next Supra is coming out in 2027 or 2028, which is the Mark 6. It's going to be a hybrid inline 6. I don't know how I feel about that. But you know, they just created, like, there are certain problems with the car that they never even bothered to address. Like, number one, like if you have the windows down, it does this buffeting sound. And if you don't have the buffeting kit, like, you have to buy something to eliminate wind buffeting. It's ridiculous. So that's why most people, when they drive that car, their windows are closed. They don't have the windows open. Number two, there's no what do you call it? Sunroof. There's no damn sunroof in that car. The Mark IV at least had a version where you could actually have a convertible version, like the Targ. I really want an MK4. Yes, the MK5 has newer technology, but like, or maybe I'm supposed to get the MK6. But if they don't make they better start off by making a manual, because that was the problem when they first came out with the MK5 Supra. They didn't make a fucking manual. They made it all automatic. So if you wanted the great unlocks and the ECU, you had no choice but to have an automatic. And look, nothing's wrong with the automatic. I drove the automatic while we were in San Diego, but I want to be able to experience to drive with a manual. And plus, a lot of people put new technology into the Mark IV. Like, if you really wanted like a back camera to, like, when you're parking, you can have that because it has a screen. If you want like digital displays, you can have that. And just pay somebody and just like do all that. Or I'll buy the car already done, already set up like that, already modded, spoiler, everything. The only thing that'll be different, I'll go and have it, like, the paint will be done, and it'll be a 2JZ. It won't be an RZ version. 2JZ GTE. Morning. He's at peace. I can feel his soul. He's listening to something. All right. Well, I'm gonna have to go in, change my shoes, change my socks, get my shoes dried. Thank God it's not that wet. How does the data on my phone really cut off? And it always cuts off in like this area for some particular reason. And all I have to do is like reset it. I know that there's something definitely up with the cellular like band on the phone. That's why getting the new phone is important. I won't just have one phone, I'm gonna have two phones. Two phones. Yep. I'm gonna have two phones. Oh yeah, they're redoing their basement all right. Why would you have two phones? Oh, well, one can be my Android. Apparently, like the S26 is such a powerhouse. Like it acts as a computer because it has the DeX feature. You just have to dock it in, and it's a serious gaming device because it has a more powerful chip than my tablet. It has the Ada Elite Gen 5. I look forward to like when I get a new Android phone and I'll be able to do all of the things I'm doing on my tablet. But you're going to get rid of your blue bubbles? No, I'm going to still have an iPhone. Still going to have an iPhone for greater compatibility of things. Oh yeah, we're sitting outside. There's no way that I'm sitting inside today. No way. Not until maybe later when it rains. Let's put on the Wi-Fi. There. All right. Let's pull out all the cables. I just fucking love the fact that I can be outside even for just a couple days. Like it's enough. Like I love it. And my setup is so easy and fluid. I'm gonna go make eggs. Y'all will get the ASMR of the kitchen. Change my socks. It may not be a sunny day now, but it's definitely a beautiful day regardless. It's all about perception. Actually, I'm gonna go bare feet for now, and then when I come back outside, I'll put on socks or something. Enjoy outside for a bit. Time to do dailies. Well, that was fun. So the next couple days, going down, I'll have to make sure I come back up. Eggs. Gotta love it. Yeah. So I was talking about Mario. Since you see the live stream's titled Mario, it's Mario Day. And you know, if it wasn't for Mario, I would have never played video games. And if I never played video games, I would never have the analogy that life's a video game. And that your human character is a character that you level up. So you see, everything is interconnected, ladies and gentlemen. It is all interconnected. Oop. Put a little too much chili flakes into the eggs. Oh well. I downloaded some ROM hacks last night. Project M, which is a upgraded version of Smash Bros. Brawl. I have to test that out. I have to do Melee, but I have to use the computer because for whatever reason the dumb app for Mac doesn't work. It crashes on the Mac every time. And Project 64, or whatever not Project 64, what do they call it? Smash Remix. They added Peach in that game. It's really cool what they did. They took the original Smash Bros. And just made it 10 times better. That's what I love about community mods. They make something better than what the original creators can create. And now that they can be played on my tablet with ease, it's so awesome. I never really thought I was ever gonna get back into like gaming. Because, you know, in the spiritual community, that's considered, ooh, you're a gamer? Oh, you're a gamer. Oh, you're not spiritual because you're a gamer. There's like this weird ass archetype of being a gamer. That you're like the bottom of the earth or some shit like that. Oh, you're lazy. You just play video games all day. Like, there's that perception around it. The sun came back outside, by the way. The clouds are not covering it. But now I don't care about other people's perceptions of gamers. Yeah, I'm a gamer. Yeah, I'm spiritual, even though I don't like that word anymore. Spiritual. Alien soul, spiritual, star seed. Growth mindset. All these fucking labels. All they are is just labels. They're just stupid labels. The number 17 again on the bread twist tie thing for the expiry. How interesting. That number wants to find me in every present moment, it seems. Just wish Mario wasn't part of Nintendo, the current regime of Nintendo. Nintendo fucking sucks right now as a company. All they care about is making money and screwing the gamers over. I'm all for the money, don't get me wrong. I understand their business model, but like they're not for the gamers anymore. They make subpar video games. They don't care about you anymore. And they just produce absolute trash nowadays. This was never the case back in the day when companies actually gave an actual F about you. I saw in a dream that I took down Nintendo. I sued Nintendo for something in a dream, and I won. And I took over Nintendo and I destroyed it. I ended it. And people were mad. Careful what you say, Orion. Nintendo's probably watching you right now. Let them. Their time is coming. The clock is ticking on them soon enough. They will pay for all the bullshit they've been pulling in the last couple of years. Oh, my egg got destroyed. That's okay. I still love the company. I just don't like I don't like how they are running it right now, though. Same with Square Enix. Well, technically speaking, this did get cut down the middle. So that worked out in my favor. You know me and my eggs. I like my eggs. They're quick, they're fast, they're nutritious, and they just taste good. But you eat too much eggs. No, I don't. I eat enough. There's never too much of anything, unless you say it's too much of anything. Well, it depends, really. It's all perspective in the end. You know, I just did this yesterday. I'm going to be doing this again. I have to come outside and throw some stuff out, because I don't like to see trash just like lingering. You're doing too much, Orion. You're doing too much. And this, yep. I kind of over toast my bread a bit. It's all good. For me, I know I won't be really consuming butter in the future much. Maybe just to use it for the eggs, but nice. Wait, what? Oh. I was like, I thought that was already... Never mind. Cool. Let's wash. We're washing and cleaning and cleaning and purging and purging and cleaning and cleaning and purging. Pick up and kill it and kill it and kill it. Pick up and clean it and clean it and clean it. If anybody left anything in the chat, I'll come back and I'll see it shortly. Just finishing up. Ooh, by the way, I have another tagline. I guide your recalibration into radical realignment so that you remember your truth. Ooh, that's a bar. That's a damn bar. That came through yesterday, by the way. Nice. I guide your recalibration with radical realignment so that you remember your truth or remember who you are or remember that you are the answer. Pretty powerful stuff. Awesome. So before I come and sit down, man, it is so warm outside. It is so good. I totally forgot that I left the gimbal on. Oh well, whatever. Hello, sun. It's the Mr. Golden Sun. It's nice. Let me see. Thank you, I will. I will. And you as well. I definitely will. Have an amazing day. Because I get to decide how I make it. We all do. I'll be out shortly. I do need to use the bathroom. socks. Or other socks. More games to download. Ah, come on. Come on now. Just made a whole bunch of mess. So it came from nature, so it can go back to nature. A little bit of an angle, but whatever. It's all good. Let me have my vitamins first. The fuck? That was weird. Like, hair went in my mouth. I like that. I like the smoke. I'm just taking this in. It's so beautiful right now. Three years ago, wait, 23, 4 years ago, I wouldn't be able to sit out here on a March 10th, Mario Day, and enjoy a breakfast. I'd be in a cubicle in an office having to do someone else's bidding. So good. It doesn't take long to make eggs. It's so good. So good. All right, apple, clementine are next. I'm enjoying this more silent morning. But right now I'm like, is there a way for me to create a space where it really is only just me and the birds, or even just like silence, complete silence? I wasn't expecting seed there. Now, the yogurt. And then our hot chocolate. Then we chill for a bit. And then we get rolling with our play out. Get the main quest and side quest done early out here. And I'll do the rest of the stuff later on. So something just came through. Live as if today is your last. I mean, I've talked about this before. Death. Every time you're eating, you've manifested. Every time you're drinking, you're manifesting. You've manifested your dreams, your desires. Do not fear, for tomorrow has not come. Do not fear even the next moment, for even the next moment is not here. When you really think about that and feel those words, like, it really does throw you into the now. Like, there's nothing to fear. There's a bug flying. That's interesting. That's a different type of bird. You don't usually hear that. I don't know where it is though. You get to have everything you want. You get to have everything you ever wanted. And the moment you feel it, it's already yours because you got to experience it in the now. But Orion, it's not. This is where the mind wants to throw in its little 2 cents and like, but I don't see it, Orion. I don't see it in my outer world. Like, there's no supra here. Sure there is. It's right here. You can take your backyard, Orion, close your eyes, Orion, and imagine a Supra parked right here, Orion. Apparently in the S26, the Samsung phone, they use my name as their as like some cores. They call it the Orion cores, but it's not spelled with an I, it's spelled with a Y. ORYON, Orion. I see you people using my name. Fucking need to trademark that shit. Anybody that actually has my name, they're gonna have to change their name. I should make a law in this world that there's only one Orion. This guy. You can't do that. I can do anything I want. I'm passing a law in the entire world, not just the country, the entire world, that the name Orion cannot be used. And if you use it, you have to pay me royalty for every second you're on the planet. That's extortion. It's not extortion. You're using my name. I'm kidding. It's an honor, people using my name, because it's just more attention to me. More attention to me, always better. That's Orion. Yep, Orion. I like how some people, like Pam, asked me, like, where did you get that name from? Where do you think it comes from? Our true home. Not this watered down, beautiful planet, but watered down version of reality. And questioning me. I like how people, I love how the mind loves to question things. I just love it. And it's okay, be skeptical. That's the reason why you're given a mind, to discern.
Just looking at all the birds, and there's a squirrel that went through the fence there. It's just being, it just is. A 100 years from now, I wonder what this house is gonna look like. Who is gonna be living here 100 years from now? Even if the house is not even here, maybe the house gets rebuilt. Well, I do plan to rebuild this house. I won't be living here though. I'll hire people to come and rebuild this house. Have Dad's garage, like we'll have a triple garage. I'll find a way to get it all fitted properly, or a double garage. So one garage he can have his man cave. The second garage can be used for a car, or have like an outhouse and he can just be in his outhouse. The outhouse has access to like the internet, electricity. It's got his own bathroom, his own kitchen, but like, you know, he's got to take care of shit there. I'm not gonna be going in there. That's the thing about this place. You can't have nice things here in this household, because they're not all about luxurious things, because their mindset is not there. That's why it's imperative that I leave. I'm a luxurious guy. I'm bougie AF. So awesome. All right, I'm gonna go wash this stuff out and then come back and I'll just sit and just be. Just enjoy the nature sounds and enjoy my time. Wow, I left the room door open, just like open. I want to actually test something here. Nice. Every time I go and like close my eyes and like do some sort of meditation, I start to drift. As you can see me like kind of like drifting. Let's take advantage of the sun. I'm like partially like napping, partially meditating, partially just sitting listening to the bird. And I meant to say birds, plural. So nice outside. So nice. Ooh.
I'm going to be starting our play out shortly. The sun is hitting my skin right now. Feels nice.
I just thought about something too. You know, when people say they want to retire and they want to go on a beach and they want to drink margaritas, after a day or so, you're gonna be like, what's next? So like my character is never retiring. I will always do something and be. I don't care to retire on a beach. I continue to do and say what it must be said until I'm no longer meant to be here. People looking forward to retirement. Yeah. And then what? Imagine somebody says, I'm going to retire on a beach with margarita in my hand. Well, what, you can have margarita in your hand every day? You're going to get bored of it, and eventually your body's going to just decay. And you'll just not want to have that experience. You're going to want something else. It's fascinating. So like for me, you know, my version would have been sitting, playing video games in my penthouse or my mansions all day, but no. Like, I don't want to do that for the rest of my life. Like, I want to create. I desire to travel, see the world, do all kinds of different things, meet new people, explore every inch of the world if I possibly can. Like, even though I'm sitting here and enjoying my time, like imagine I'm just sitting here for the rest of my life. Like, it would be boring after a certain while to just be sitting. That's why everything is known in everything has balance. We take these moments to be, and then we take the moments to do. Be, do, have. But like, let's just hypothetically say I just sat here for the rest of my life. Not here specifically, but let's just say I'm in my penthouse and I'm just every hour of the day I'm just sitting in my my balcony looking at the USS Midway and the water from a distance. It'll have some cool novelty in the beginning, but eventually it'll just be like, oh, I get to see this every day. Like, it's, you know, I'll be taking it for granted, and eventually I'll be like, I want something different. I mean, I'm going to be living there, but I'll want to be doing something different. Like, I know not every night I'm going to be playing video games, or every night I'm going to be watching a movie, holding my wife. She's going to be cuddling with me. She'll be sitting in my lap, or she'll be like putting her head on my shoulder, or we're just like laying together watching a movie. Like, not every day is it going to be like that. It'd be boring after a while. Got to change it up. Two minutes. I'm going to get up and get ready for our play out. I want to take advantage of the sun. The clouds are covering it here and there, but I want to take advantage of the sun in this specific spot, because from now till like 1 o'clock, the sun is like here in this spot. It was nice silence. Didn't bother putting on the, like, watching anything on the tablet. I preferred this. I think Alan came over. I think he's over. I knew you were here.
You alright?
Mm-hmm. Outside, sitting, chilling.
Doing your thing?
Yep.
Some life.
Yeah, I'm about to go do my workout.
Alright. I'm kind of lagging on that right now.
I was thinking about it yesterday, like I'm gonna see him.
It's funny, I've been doing that with a couple of friends lately too. Just kind of thinking
And
about them.
and then you see them.
They just pop up. That's how I kind of do it these days. I'm
Yeah.
like, let's think about a homie and see if it's kind of appear.
Because remember, I told you create this.
Yeah. No, for sure.
Yeah. All good?
No, it's been just kind of just work. That's probably the only kind of somewhat negative thing I got going on. But aside from that, no, I've just been feeling a lot more healthier. You know, sun, we're getting little push-ups going again. I was
Good.
just lacking on that heavy, but then with all the crap and just feeling frustrated, I was like, okay, I think I need to start working out.
Yeah. You ever heard of
And that's
a saying, "Movement is medicine"?
Yeah, no. I've never heard of that, but I know of that because, like, the military, they would say things like, if you don't make your bed every day, you're not keeping that, like, that sanity in check in a way. It's like, that's why they make the military dudes do their boots, do your bed, do your clothes, all these little things, because it keeps your mind, like, you know, if you haven't made your bed, then what's the point of, like, fucking being kind of, like, alive in the moment? No, I know what you mean. Yeah. Movement makes you just kind of,
It's kind of like I was just talking on my stream that, you know, a lot of people want to retire, but then, you know, they'll say they want to live on a beach and have a margarita in their hand, right? But then how many days are you going to do that for the rest of your life? You're going to actually want to move, right? You're not going to want to sit there and just like drink a margarita because eventually your body's going to just decay, right? So you're going to want to always move.
No, I know.
Right?
That's why I laugh when people say they kind of want, well, not exactly laugh, but there's those jobs where people just want to sit down and kind of just whatever, and I'm like, well,
Yeah, I had that.
job to move around.
I had that. It sucked.
Yeah, no, it's good for
It's good.
while,
Yeah,
probably, but
there's a
after-
novelty to it.
Yeah,
There's like a period that you'll enjoy. Like, man, I got to sit in my own office. I had my own office at my firm, and you know, after a while, I was like, I don't want to do this anymore. That's why I stopped doing IT. Otherwise, I'd still be doing it, right? Just like you know, selling at one point, I loved the idea of selling, but then I hated it, and then I wanted to get into IT, and I got it. Oh, I can do all these things, and now I don't like doing it, right?
it's
So
like me right now with shoppers too. I mean, no frills. I love doing it, but now I'm starting to just fucking hate it. So.
yeah, that means that your soul is is ready for the next phase of your journey, whatever that looks like to you,
Yeah, I know.
right? It's like the next phase, whatever that looks like, whatever you want to do, go do it, right?
No, I like that.
You don't know when your time is up, so you may as well, right? Would you rather be angry and miserable and depressed, or would you rather be happy, thriving, and doing what you love,
I like
right?
that one more.
Because when you're on your deathbed, like when you literally are on your deathbed, you're gonna be like, man, I wish I lived more.
Yeah.
That's when people start to actually want to live, when they're about to die. But then they don't remember, they forget that while they're alive, that any time you could be taken out at any moment,
I know.
right?
That's kind of how I've been thinking of it lately. Trust me.
Yeah. It's so fascinating because yesterday I was like outside sitting, and like I'm going to see him tomorrow. I feel it, and I was like, and I felt like you're coming, because like I heard him leave, and I'm like, I think he's coming back with Alan. I thought it, and I'm like, here we are.
You just
Yeah. Got to add that to the manifestation. Yeah. There was a post. I'm gonna leave in a moment, but there's a post with Vegito saying on Instagram, like, this is fascinating because I've never seen a Dragon Ball post talking about manifestation. All it talks about hustle and grind and stuff, and I'm not about that anymore. So it's saying, the moment you feel it, you've already experienced it. Even though you may not physically have the thing that you want, the moment you feel it, because that's the most important thing, to feel it, because everything you really want is based on how you feel. Like, why do you want to do something? Because you want to feel something. So once you feel it, don't you have to feel in the physical? Aren't you feeling it in the physical? You're not feeling it in the mental and the emotional, or the mental and the spiritual. You're feeling it in the physical. So like, everybody's looking for sensory feelings. Like, why does somebody want to travel? Why does somebody want to have a car? Because they want a certain feeling that the thing gives. So you can give yourself that feeling right now without having the thing, and then the thing will show up.
I know what you mean.
That's how backwards this world is. We've been programmed to want something, so you must physically see it. But you can have it before you have it. The universe doesn't give a fuck about physical things. All it cares about is how you feel. And the more you feel, the more you get. So if you feel happy, you'll get more happy things. That's why when you're at work, like, I know you said it's negative, but like, when you shift, you'll see people, when you start to change the way you feel fully inside, and you start to change how other people look to you on your inside, you will see them change. Like, like that previous boss you were telling me about, the one that works at night. Like, I know you don't really have great alignment with him, but like, if you change the perception of him, like, it's not the you that is doing it's the mind that's doing it. So if you tell your mind to like shift the perception of whoever, let's say there's some negative people, to like, yes, they have to deal with their shit, but you'll start to see that like, shit won't even bother you anymore.
No. Like, he doesn't really bother me no more. I see him time to time, and we just kind of like stare at each other for a moment and then glance away. And then in my mind, I'm thinking like, man, like, if you were to fall from a volcano right now, I'd be on a 50-50. Should I save him or not save him? I don't know why I
Right.
think about this, but it's like the human inside me would want to save him. Cause,
Yeah.
like, I know deep down, let's say if
We're all one.
yeah, and it's like, how can I get things done if I don't have that guy in my team? Yeah, we bump heads, but like, his extra arms are a help.
You want a perspective right now? Without him, it won't allow you to change some things about yourself, within yourself. So like, for example, imagine okay, well, let's use Dragon Ball again. So if Goku never fought Frieza, never fought Cell, right? Would he ever become Super Saiyan? No. He would have stayed exactly where he is. If he never fought Vegeta and Raditz, he would never turn Super Saiyan, right? So like, these challenges are designed for you to up-level yourself. That's what life's about. Like, life is a game, right? Today's Mario Day, by the way. Yeah, MAR and then 10 or I0 or one. It's 10 equals is called Mario.
Is that why the movie, I think, is out now too right now?
No, they had the trailer for it.
This
Yeah,
morning. Like,
yeah,
oh, shit, okay. That makes sense.
yeah. So today's Mario Day.
They just had Pokemon and Zelda too.
Yeah,
Zelda turned 40, I think.
yeah, makes sense. So Mario, there was no video games, really.
No, I know.
And
Mario like peaked it.
so you wouldn't have the perspective of your life as a video game, and you are a character in this. And every day, like, you get to choose to drink water or choose to drink alcohol. I mean, alcohol is whatever, but like, you get to choose to drink whatever, and you get to up-level your character, right? If you want to sleep more, you get more rest, so you build more stamina. You want to work out more, you want to do more things, you get to strengthen your character. Like, see your character as all the stat points, right? So out those challenges of those other individuals who mirror back things that was designed, because here's another perspective. In another lifetime, you left all your answers for you to come back in this lifetime to find it. It's a treasure hunt for you. So you're using other people like myself, you're using me to tell you back your own answer that you left in a different lifetime. It's an interesting perspective, isn't it? I know you may not think that you lived a different lifetime, but you have. You left all your answers in a different lifetime to come back in this lifetime, use other people or other mirrors to retrieve what you already have within, but to remember from the mind, because the mind forgets everything. Yeah.
Especially mine.
Yeah. The mind's convincing you that you're forgetting, but you're actually not forgetting anything. Your soul is actually telling you right now that you have everything, that you are everything.
It's funny, I'm always very, like I've said, I've been trying to be very positive as of this time frame, you know, especially within this year.
What if I told you already are positive, you don't have to try?
Yeah, okay, I get you there.
The thing is, the mind wants to convince you that you have to attain something, but you don't need to attain anything because you already are it. The problem is the world has convinced us that you have to be more positive, you have to do more of this, you have to be more of this, but really you already are everything. You just have to let go of all the crap, because when you were a child, you were never you weren't this, you weren't negative, you weren't hating, right? Like when you were like 5 years old, that, let's say that guy that, you know, the old manager, the other boss, right? You would have looked at him and just been like, whatever, like, right? It's because the mind has created this persona to protect itself and then want to, you know, say, oh, I hate this thing and label things, right? I told you last time, like, right? You look at that. Can you look at this thing and not call it a router? Right? You can try to call it something, but you're going to still call it something. Yeah, you're not going to just look at it and not, your mind's going to want to always label something. Right? So the thing is, the mind is based, once you know how the mind works, you win the game. He's won his game, you won your game. You have to accept that perspective and run with it. But the problem is, humans are governed by their mind and they're enslaved by their own mind. That's the problem. That's the biggest problem here. It's not the human, it's the mind. Whenever you're talking to somebody, you're not really talking to a human, you're talking to a program, because they are a bunch of programs. It's like you're turning on your Windows computer and you have, like, you know, Winamp and like all those other like programs. That's what they are. It's just programs running. So every time you're talking to like a person that you potentially am not feeling in alignment with, you're just talking to a program. Like right now, I'm talking to a program and you're hearing a program speaking right now. This is just a program, right? Matrix, right? It's funny how the Matrix, the movie, the first one, I don't know if you've seen the scene with the little boy. You haven't seen it? Oh man. You gotta, dude, just watch the first one and you'll.
The famous bullet scene where he goes back and the bullets dodge.
Did you ever see a scene with the little boy talking about like bending the spoon? Have you ever seen this bending spoon scene? Okay. You can just YouTube. You don't need to watch the movie, but you can find the clip. Essentially, he walks in and there's a boy, a bald-headed boy, and Neo's holding a spoon in his hand and he's attempting to bend the spoon, and the boy said, "Do not attempt to bend the spoon because you are the spoon. And there is no spoon." So what he's saying is that it starts from within your mind. Because he's attempting to bend the spoon with force. Like he's using his mind to bend it, but like he had to switch and go within and realize the spoon, but there is no spoon, so he can do whatever he wants with the spoon. Right? So basically it starts within. So The Matrix wasn't a movie, it was a documentary of how reality actually works.
Okay. I still need to watch that because I know it has a lot of crazy, like, mind trickery.
Yeah. Like the second one talks about, like you'll see a dude talking about a program. Like he programmed a piece of cake and it gives you like these feelings. Because that's what this is. It's just programs.
Yeah, program stuff like that. No, I remember seeing the first bit. And like how he gets that thing, the bug inside
Yeah.
him, and then they suck it out through his belly.
Yeah, that I don't like that. I don't like that scene. I don't like watching that scene.
Other than that, though, I don't remember, like, I don't know much about it at all.
Basically, that bug is to that was to pull you out of the matrix. It's a virus. So basically, what I'm here to do is to remove that same bug out of people's minds, and so that they can have access back to their true mind and use their mind to see it as a paradox.
I
Right.
seen that scene when I was just like 5 or 6. I remember seeing that part and it like scared the shit out of me. And I was like, what the fuck? We have some bugs inside of us, and he just sucks it out of them with the thing there. And
It's not an actual bug.
see that
Yeah.
ever again.
It's not an actual bug, but it's a metaphor for the
It's like a machine.
yeah, for a virus that is being plaguing the human race.
Because I've never seen that. Like as a kid, seeing that was just
Yeah.
horrifying.
Yeah,
I was
I
like,
bet.
what the fuck? I actually thought it was a bug because I was so fascinated with bugs at the time. So
Right.
I actually thought it was a real bug. Later on, I see, it was actually just a body bug. But it makes sense. Like we have these parasites within us that are making us probably like see illusions or some shit.
Yeah.
So we gotta remove it so we can see clear.
The other thing too is like, not to get into any conspiracy, but there are like technology out there that, like, there's a dragonfly that's the size of a dragonfly. So the thing is, like, there's a reason why all this stuff is happening right now. I'm sure you heard about the files and whatnot,
Yeah,
right?
shit.
Yeah. So like a bunch of like people that I used to listen to for like this personal development stuff. This is why I always felt something was off. I'm like, why do I feel like they're not telling you the truth? Like they keep keeping you stuck and like keep coming back to your shit, right? Like, cause like the thing is, yes, we help each other and we use each other as mirrors to reflect back like answers. But I thought about something like, why do we need to listen to anybody when we are the answer? Like, yes, when we're kids, we have to listen to our parents, but our parents didn't know shit because they themselves didn't get the same thing that their parents. It's a cycle, right? It's a fucking cycle that we're breaking, right? Like I'm breaking it. Both of you guys will have to break it if you choose to, unless you continue to adhere to the same shit that's been said over and over from eons. But only your soul will tell you when the time is right, right? Otherwise, if your soul never tells you, that means you may have to come back. And would rather you all know now before you have to come back. Unless you love here and you want to come back, but you'll come back as some other being, another body. But that's the reason why a lot of us chose to come to this time to experience it, because this is the greatest time in human history, where a lot of people are starting to, they use the word wake up, right? More people are starting to understand that like the answer is them, right? They didn't need to watch a bunch of you saw me watching a bunch of content, and like I didn't have to do that, but I had to do it to understand why I don't have to do it now. So sometimes you still have to go through your suffering to realize that you never had to suffer in the first place. And that when you see someone else suffering, you can tell them, hey, you don't actually have to suffer. You may have to suffer to understand why you're suffering, to then eventually stop your suffering. It's a paradox. I love that word, by the way. Such a good word. Paradox. But anyways, everybody who hasn't figured it out yet has that metaphor of bug in them, and they need to be pulled, well, not through there, but gotta pull it out of them, right? And essentially return back to who they are, because when you were a baby, you were a blank slate. You had no programs, no beliefs, no nothing. When you started to come out, you started to absorb things, right? What reality really is, your life, isn't what you think it is right now. There are things that you probably haven't ever seen before, but already exist, right? Like 7, 8 years ago when we were chatting, I wasn't talking like this, right? But all this, it always existed. That's only now that I'm realizing it because I remember. And now I get to relay it. Now, whoever chooses to listen, that's their choice, right? I'm not here to change your beliefs or to tell you to change your reality. You're changing yourself, and reality will change, right? If you
You still believe that there's a dude in the sky holding a book in his hand, waiting to judge your ass at the end of life. I mean, and that's helping you. That's fine as long as you're happy about that. That's fine, right? Because like there's a lot of people who have this fearing. The word God and fear don't go together. The word fear is an illusion, right? That word just doesn't exist. But because we created a world, we used fear as a tool in the beginning of human, like winter, like the sounds of like lions and stuff. But that's instinctual fear. But then that fear and create it as a habit. And now it's become a culture. So this culture is a culture of fear. Everything you see is about fear. Because when humans can't control themselves and they're being distracted, they are easily governed. So that's why the outside world is governing a bunch of humans. But when humans start to understand who they are, they can't be governed anymore. Not to say they're going to go and be rebels, right? That's the ego still playing the game. That's the third dimensional thinking mind. But when they really understand who they are, they can't be governed. They won't create problems, and less problems, less noise, less distractions, more peace. That's how this works. If I could just have a fucking megaphone and it just blasts out this message to the world, and just everybody just fucking stops, or I could be the most evilest person and be Madara and cast the cast the genjutsu, you know? No, you're good. You're good. S24, S25.
No, actually, I think it may have been my mom's boyfriend.
Oh no, I mean like the phone you have.
Oh, I don't really know. I think
Though.
it's just Samsung.
Looks like
Something.
looks like an S24.
I want the iPhone, honestly.
It's funny because I want to go back to Android. Because I'm gonna still have an iPhone. I have to still have one. It's just that like I'm gonna have two phones. Because like the Samsung's, like the Android, just you can do things that you can't do on an iPhone. You just can't.
Yeah, I heard about that. There's some things that do better than iPhone.
Yeah. Yeah.
Spam.
Okay.
My mom's boyfriend was always quite something.
All good. Anyway, I'm gonna go, but
Yeah.
hope you enjoyed that little mini coaching.
Every time when we have a chat, I always say
What's left? It just is. It's just peace. There is no adopting new tools and techniques and tactics and all this other shit. All it is just let go of the labels and it doesn't exist. It just is. That's how I'm living the life now. It just is. If someone wants to make a problem because it's not their soul that's creating the problem, it's their fucking mind that's getting in the way. And I have to like shoot their mind. I'm literally asking their mind to stop the mind to. But I'm not telling them to shut the fuck up. I'm telling their mind to shut the fuck up. You see what I'm saying? Because the mind is a layer that's covering your soul. And when you remove your mind from your soul, your soul will come back and you have to live from here, not from here. And this doesn't want this to be in charge, but this and this want to work. Well, this wants this to work with this, but this doesn't want to work with this. This is why this has its own agenda. Not the enemy, because the moment because there's a quote. Mine is a wonderful servant. It's brilliant, isn't it? The moment you master your mind, it becomes a wonderful servant. You don't master your mind, it becomes all of you who were listening to all of that, which no one's here. I hope you enjoyed that, because that was awesome. All right, it's time for us to get rolling. Awesome. Alexa, what's the temperature right now?
Right now, it's 16 degrees Celsius.
It's 16 degrees Celsius. I took 2 bottles of water outside. Oh well. It's funny. Oh yeah. Take advantage of the sun, all right. It's so fascinating how I thought about Alan and he's here. See? Manifestation. It fucking works. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. And I'll be right back. I don't know why you even bother writing your messages and then you just leave and then you just delete them. Come on. All right, it's time to take advantage of the sun as it's over here right now. I was supposed to start like 30 minutes ago, but it's all good. Let's open up our play out for the day. See what's going on here. What do we got? What is this? That'd be pretty cool if that's actually Vin. Let's have a looky-see. One new notification. That's funny. Did they revert the change? Or is this...
Anytime you set a goal, you are.
Could you, if you're negligent of the
Around. I set a 4.
Why is it that when we divide 365 days into equal sections, we receive 13 months with each 28 days and 1 extra day? Wait, and
greatest character out of all of anime.
Vegeta, solely based off of he's done everything himself. Nobody's to look up to. Dad.
Awesome. Kid saw his first Kamehameha. Congratulations, kid. Welcome. Wow, look at that. What is this? Well, ain't it fascinating? What the fuck is this? So this is a okay. Which one did we do last week? Did we do drop sets? I want one where I don't have to use the fucking, like... All right, let's go. Let's roll. So for those of you, we're gonna be doing slow and controlled today. If you don't have dumbbells, you will be basically doing squats and lunges. Lots of squats and lunges because this is lower body day. Let me fix the camera a little bit. Let's raise this up a bit. Perfect. Yep. So you will be doing lots of squats and lunges, or side lunges, or stagger squats. You'll be doing that if you have no dumbbells, if you want to join me. You don't really need a lot of space to do this. And yeah, I'm gonna be doing this. So, just gonna get the body warmed up. Shake it out a little bit, loosen up the joints. It'll be 30 minutes. Taking advantage of the sun right now, that is over here. And this should be 40 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. So let's get rolling. "40 minutes of play, 40 seconds of, it's 30 minutes of play, but 40 seconds, no, it's actually 50 seconds on, 25 seconds rest." Okay. Wait a minute, hold on. We did this one last week. Wait, we did this one last week. I don't want to do the same one. I want to do a different one. Change. We'll do drop sets. We did that one last week. I want to do that again. Gotta keep it fresh, you know? All right, 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. Drop sets. Going from two dumbbells, one dumbbell, no dumbbells. All right, let's go. High squats. So for those of you without dumbbells, you're doing standard, just air squats. And the sun just came blasting out of that cloud. Cool. Goblet squat is next. There's no way I was going to be inside today. No way. Thursday we'll be back inside. Tomorrow, potentially as well. but it's supposed to rain later, but we'll see. Awesome. Body weight now. Awesome. All right, so that's done. Romanian deadlifts, 2 dumbbells. So with Romanian deadlifts, you're gonna bend your knee a slight bit. You're gonna feel it in your hamstrings. For those of you without the dumbbells, you're gonna go down and touch your toes by keeping your legs straight or slight bent with your knees. So fascinating. I thought about Alan yesterday. I'm like, I think I'm going to see him today. And sure enough, he's here. Ask and you shall receive. So we got B stance, Romanian deadlifts to the right. It's my right leg. So for those of you without the dumbbell, you're bringing your right foot forward and you're touching your toes. And you're keeping you're balancing on your left toes and you're keeping your heel elevated. Remember to breathe through your nose, out through your mouth if you can. I was supposed to start at this time. Sun is out in full force right now. So now we're gonna do the left side. So mirror what you just did with your right, so your left. Face that way. There's no point facing the neighbors. We're out with it for the sun, not for the neighbors. Very good. Okay. So I'm going to be facing that way. Right leg only. Forward and backwards lunges. Both dumbbells in your hand. Awesome. Now you're gonna do with one dumbbell. You're gonna hold it in your right hand. I'm super glad that, you know, before I finish live streaming on this channel, I got to do an upper body and a lower body play out. You know, I know in April we'll be out here a lot. It should be warm, it should, but you never know, right? So awesome. Okay, left side. 2 dumbbells. Oh my God, feeling it. Ooh. Good feeling, by the way, but wow. Let's go. Oh boy. In and out squats. That's fun. It's a little bit challenging, you know why? I'm wearing my layers. Because I'm wearing my layers, it's hotter. This is good. Can't feel it. And the sun hitting my skin right now, which is awesome. This is like summertime right here. All right, body weight. Don't underestimate body weight either. It's a tough one. It's coming right now. Lateral lunges. Whew. Oh, I'm glad that that part's over. Oh. Yesterday we got to see a rainbow right over here. No rainbow today. But glad I took a photo of it yesterday. What's next? Calf raises. Fun. Very good. Okay. He's gonna be holding onto the wall, so I'm gonna hold onto the bar here. I'm gonna face here for a moment. Holding the dumbbell in my right hand, and I'm balancing on my right foot. My left foot is elevated, suspended. This one's good for your ankles and your calves and your knees. It may look simple, but don't underestimate it. I'm sweating buckets right now, y'all, in a good way. Ooh. I'm gonna hold the dumbbell on my left, balance on my left, and keep my right leg elevated, suspended in the air. We got like early spring, like mid-summer weather right now, or like early summer weather. It's awesome. It feels like 20 degrees right now. Especially when the sun is hitting you, like over there, that's, you know, it's a little bit cooler because the shade keeps it cooler, but Kersey lunges. Sweat is dripping right now. It's good. Oops. I don't want to step in the grass. Suitcase squat. We'll be doing suitcase squat twice. Okay, stagger squats to the right. I wonder if those kids across the street are getting homeschooled, because they are not in school, which is good. All right, let's continue. Suitcase squats again. Okay. Left side now. Left side stagger squats. Oh my God. Super sweaty right now. It's good. So my left leg is forward. I'm balancing on my right toes. So my heels are up. My left foot is flat on the ground. Or maybe they are going to school and they come home for lunch. High squats, pulses, 2 dumbbells, then 1 dumbbell, and then body weight, and then we're done. We're done. Main quest. Let's go. Finish. One dumbbell. Fuck, I'm feeling it. Okay. Oh my God. Oh my God. Fuck yeah. Oh my goodness. Fuck yeah. Hold on one sec. Let's pause you. Sweat. Awesome. Catch my breath for a moment. We're gonna eat by 1 o'clock, and then we'll, or I just do all my stuff now, and then I'll eat when I'm done. I mean, if it stays like this today, like the rest of the day like this, I'm good. Wow. My body is like throbbing and pulsating right now. All right, you got to go down. Let me open up this door so I can bring the dumbbells back inside. Actually, no. No. Nope. Here's what we're gonna do. As long as I can carry for a little bit each day. I love the peace. There's a couple humans talking, but I love the peace. Oh, wow. Okay, all right. I'm downloading some of my games right now. PSP. What the fuck is going on here? There we go. I'm at like 400 gigs of storage left on my hard drive, I think. Let's see, where are we at? How much storage do we have left? 390. Okay, that's fine. There's a bunch of shit that needs to be removed though, in terms of like the zip files. So download is complete. I downloaded 50 gigs. Wow, it's awesome. You are capable of wonderful things. Hell yeah, I am. What you leave behind is not what is engraved in stone monuments, but what is woven into the lives of others. Yes. Agreed. Wow, 2 years ago right now, I had just finished, on March 9th, I finished my Reiki. I became certified 2 years ago. Reiki and NLP and a bunch of other shit. Yes, sir. Trust the process. Trust that process. That's a really good video. Good job. Good job, other me's. Well, it takes time. Trust your process. 2013 version of them. Wow. It's good. Comments. It's hilarious. All right. Ugh. Okay, we got abs to do now. Yeah, there's a couple on Facebook back in 2016. They had $23. They had minus $23 in their account. It's 10 years ago, and they actually have them. You see them, and they were living in a room, and there was nothing. And then 10 years later, they're at 41 million, and they live in a mansion with a pool, and their kid is jumping from one of those infinity edge pools. It's beautiful. What a wonderful wonderful thing they created. Proud of them. Whew. Never seen them before. Popped up on my other Facebook account. You see, like, random things like that just pop up. Yeah, wealth takes time. Now, it can take time, but it doesn't have to take time. Like, you just have to feel it that you already have it now. Like, two minds are definitely much stronger than one, but one can be more stronger than a billion, depending on how the billion are operating. My mind is probably stronger than a lot of, like, this mind right now is probably at least the power of, like, maybe I have to say 2 billion minds on the planet. It's a pretty powerful mind once you know how this shit works. Okay, we got abs to do. That felt good, by the way. Nice sweat sesh. And it's funny because yesterday at the same time, 1, 2, 3, 4, I got to see 1, 2, 3, 4, and now we're at 1, 2, 3, 4 again. But yesterday's 1, 2, 3, 4, we were finished our abs. Today at 1, 2, 3, 4, we're starting our abs. It's funny. All right. Let's do it. I like this one. I like this track, by the way. 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest, y'all. Remember to suck in your gut, pull in your navel, contract your core, bringing your belly button into your spine. And remember, keep your lower back flat to the mat when you're doing this. Let's go. We're starting with crunches. Congratulations, Orion. You entered a new timeline. Now fucking feel it, because it's already yours. There was a track I was supposed to Shazam yesterday. I'm gonna go back to it. See, I just remembered it. It's not this one though. Slow bicycles. L-sit toe touch. The sun is still in my face right now. It's just about to cover. It's about to like go over the roof. Sprint her up. Make sure your lower back touches the ground before your shoulder blades do here. Remember one time, I was just thinking about the fox that ran through the field one time when we were on the stream. I'm like, what the fuck? I was just thinking about it. Maybe a fox is on its way here. You never know. I'm looking back. I've encountered a fox twice on the trail. We've seen a fox one time on the stream, but it like disappeared almost immediately. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah. Oblique heel taps. Obliques, side ab muscle here. Ooh, you're reaching for your heels. Now, if you can't reach your heels, bring your feet together, reach between your toes and your heel, like that. But for the rest of us, squeeze your obliques. Every time you're squeezing, you're strengthening up the muscle. And your core gets tighter and stronger. Reverse crunch with leg abductions, which is basically leg opener, but you're gonna sit on your butt when you're coming up. In 2 days, it's gonna be cold. Well, I mean, you know, we've dealt with what real cold is. You know what I'm saying? But like in comparison, it'll be colder than it is right now because it's really hot. Something's squeaking. It's like a bird or something. Ugh. Cross crunch. You bring your right elbow to your left knee and your left elbow to your right knee. flutter kicks. One more. Butterfly. No, starfish crunches. Congratulations, we're done.
Hey everyone, Mr. Sugiano here, your source
Hey.
for gaming, tech, emulation,
Mr.
and open source news. Let's
Sugiano.
get started.
Mr. Sugiano. Wait.
All right, to
Duck
kick things
Station
off,
is
we're talking
ending?
about PlayStation 3 emulation with RPCS3. Now, I don't know what's going on with the RPCS3 development team, but holy smokes are they on fire. We've talked about RPCS3 a lot recently. The developers are really doing a lot with this emulator, and it turns out they're doing even more. Now, it is worth pointing out, the RPCS3 team didn't just come out of nowhere and all of a sudden start making improvements to the emulator. I mean, they've been making awesome improvements for years. We've been talking about RPCS3 for years and all of the amazing stuff they've done. Anyways here, this is probably going to make the thumbnail and it's not clickbait. This is a tweet right from the RPCS3 team. And they say here, RPCS3 is so optimized that it can pull off over 1500 FPS on Minecraft's PS3 Edition's menu. And for reference here, back in 2020, the RPCS3 team had a very similar tweet with very similar grammar. And they say here, RPCS3 is so optimized that it can pull off over 1000 FPS. So in a 6-year time span, they gained 500 FPS. That talks about a lot of micro optimizations, just a lot of great improvements in general. I mean, if for some reason you don't believe me, again, this is right from the RPCS3 team, and they go on to say here, this is a good performance scaling example that shows the many micro optimizations RPCS3 has undergone, and that our emulation pipeline and render will not bottleneck a well-coded game running on strong hardware at any certain artificial frame rate limit. Now, as for the future of RPCS3, a little bit of a glimpse into the future of RPCS3. If you use a gaming handheld, you might be excited about this. RPCS3 asks, do you use RPCS3 on a handheld PC? If yes, what emulator features would you like to see added or improved? We are currently working on improving handheld UI user experience.
How about make it more
extra feedback and feature suggestions.
How about make it for Android?
This is not for gaming compatibility requests. Furthermore here, listen to this. They say a few things lined up coming soon that will benefit handheld PC users. A redesigned in-game home menu, more settings that can be changed on the fly without having to restart a game, better mapping of the home menu button, adding games to Steam from within RPCS3.
Not bad.
Let me know your thoughts on that one in the comments below. But I mean, RPCS3 just keeps crushing it 2026 seems to be the year of RPCS3. And speaking about
It's the
gaming
year of
handhelds,
emulations.
next up here we're talking about Aya Neo. Now it's worth pointing out before I get into this segment, it is not confirmed just yet. This part is not confirmed. There's
Aya
an
Neo,
accusation out there and more
hidden
investigation
spyware.
is warranted. The
Yeah.
problem is people need to know about it in order to investigate it. If they don't know about it, they can't investigate. So I'm talking about this now more for investigative purposes as opposed to accusatory purposes. So right now it's worth noting this is not confirmed just yet. However, Aya Neo is being accused of having malware baked into some of their handhelds. So over on my
Ooh,
GitHub, and for
malware,
those who are
huh?
unaware, everything we talk about, links are within that
See?
GitHub link in the bottom.
You got to
of the
be
description
mindful of the
below.
shit
I
that
don't
you're
hide my
using.
sources. Anyways, over on that GitHub, it's not just for me listing sources for my videos. People can also report stuff if there's an issue with my video that needs correcting. If they've noticed something they want me to talk about, they can always report it here and make it into a video. It may not. Anyways, someone has reported an issue, and they say here, Aya Neo is spying on you with the Aya Window app. To me, this is
Interesting.
very concerning. They say here, hey, Mr. Sujano, I have root access on my Pocket DS, worth noting Pocket DS. And I was digging around in the file system. I noticed in the data.com.ianeo.gamewindow cache snapshot directory that screenshots are being taken without my knowledge every single time I do something on the device. Furthermore,
Interesting.
they say there's over
Ooh.
1,200 screenshots in there of me performing various actions, playing different games, and it updates in real time. For example, if I open an old screenshot, a screenshot of that screenshot becomes the newest screenshot, which I
fuck?
find really troubling.
That's whack.
The Aya Window app has transmitted
That's so weird.
12.5 gigabytes of data off my devices since November 17th.
Oh,
I encourage
17th,
with
look
a
at that.
Aya Neo device to go poking around in that directory and check how much data your Aya Window app has transmitted. This could use some attention. Furthermore, here the person did provide screenshots to prove what they're talking about and to provide even more context. If you are interested and wanted to see it yourself, you know where the links are, and I'll drop a link to this GitHub issue within my source links below. Anyways, here it's worth noting I do not have a Pocket DS, so I cannot check this one out myself. I do have an Aya Neo Pocket Air Mini, and
It should be the
at this point in
same.
time, it's my only Aya Neo device, and I checked on here, and there is no Aya Window app, and there is no data that's seemingly being transmitted, unless I'm missing something on it. So if you've got a Pocket DS or another Aya Neo
Plug that
device,
shit
or
into
even a
Windows and
Pocket
figure
Air
it out.
Mini, I'd recommend checking it out and reporting on whether or not you're noticing some suspicious behavior. And on a side note here, before I even talked about this, I did confirm with one other person who I know who has a Pocket DS, and guess what? This Aya Window app was doing the exact same thing on their device. So I'm very curious to see if this is a widespread thing. I'm curious to see if this is on other Aya Neo devices. And I'm curious to know why the Aya Neo Window app is doing this and why it's transmitting data. Like, what is the purpose of it? Is it truly malware? Let me know your thoughts about this one in the comments below. And speaking about
never good.
uploading stuff to the cloud, next up here, we're talking about Retrom. Now, for those who are unaware, Retrom is a centralized game library collection management service with a focus on emulation and subscribing to Mr. Sujano. Configure once, play anywhere. And Retrom got a brand new update that allows people to upload stuff to the cloud. So at the time of filming, version 0.8.0 is the
I'm always
update for
becoming
Retrom.
aware of new stuff
They
in the
say
gaming
right here,
space, in the
cloud
emulation
saves for
space.
all of your emulators. Retrom now supports syncing cloud saves and save states for standalone emulators in addition to built-in emulators.
I like that.
This means you can now sync all of your emulator save data across all of your Retrom client devices. Let me know your thoughts on this one, but I think this is a huge win for
That's a
Retrom.
W.
Next up, we're shifting from something that works with emulators to emulators, and we're talking about Xbox emulation on Android with X1Box. Now, we've talked about X1Box in previous videos. This one is a little bit controversial. Anyways, here at a very high level, X1Box is based on XEMU, which is free and open source. I believe this has been coded or partially coded with AI. And it's currently priced in Canada at $11. In the States, I believe it's around $8, give or take.
$11 for an emulator?
The developer of this one has made the APK free up on GitHub. So at the time of
I already
filming,
downloaded it.
1.1.9 is the latest version, and Izzy2 Lost 2 is the developer behind this one, says this is exactly the same as the Google Play Store version. If you are interested, you know where the links are. And continuing to talk about Xbox emulation, but going up one generation here and switching to iPhone, iPad, and Mac, we're talking about Xbox 360 emulation with the Zenny OS. Now, we talked about Zenny OS, I believe, in yesterday's video, yesterday or the day before. Anyways, here they say this one is still alpha software, expect crashes, missing features, and major game-to-game variants. Do not expect a polished or perfect experience yet.
The only thing that I'm missing
part of
from
this is that it was coded with AI, which
the only device that I'm missing from my repertoire of devices is an iPad. With iPad OS, I have an iPhone, not the latest and greatest, but it can at least play some of the older emulation if I really wanted to play on my phone, but I'd never play on my phone. I used to play mobile games on my phone. I don't do that anymore. I don't have time for that. There's a lot of apps actually on that phone that needs to be uninstalled because I'm not even using it. I haven't touched it, I haven't opened it. The only apps that I even use on my phone is YouTube, WhatsApp, Messenger once in a blue moon. I don't open TikTok. I barely open Instagram on that phone now. Facebook, I don't really open Facebook. I have it on there. Yeah, there's no point with a lot of stuff that's on that phone, to be quite honest. That's why I'm not interested. I want a new phone. I desire a new iPhone, but you know, when I get it, I'm not going to do my porting over. I'm just going to put the necessary apps: YouTube, YouTube, banking apps, and that's it. Ooh, it's starting to get a little windy here. Starting to feel it. Stand in the sun.
I could go on about that, but that's one of the big issues with AI coding. If the developer doesn't know how to code and they're using AI, then they have to rely on AI in order to do anything to this thing, which may introduce redundancies, additional problems, and random crashes, and I could keep going on. I'm not going to. Anyways, here, this one is a little bit controversial, and it seems that what this is based on here, the developer behind it, is not the happiest. So back in 2024, Wunk on Twitter announced they've implemented an ARM64 backend for Xenia Xbox 360 emulator. And very recently, just the other day, Wunk says, I actually kind of regret making an ARM64 JIT backend for Xenia now, because it's exposed the project to a kind of tackiness and grifting that makes me understand why so many emulator projects intentionally avoid or even deter support for Android and iOS. So Wunk goes on to say here, someone took my ARM64 JIT and made an Android port of Xenia, and straight up charges for it on the Google Play Store, and even mentions my ARM64 branch by name in the description. So taking a look on the Google Play Store, and well, they're not wrong. Here is AX360E, which I think we've talked about in a previous video, and I think I mentioned it was a little bit controversial. Anyways, here it is priced in Canada at $9.50. And for reference, it's the exact same developer behind APS3E, which is PS3 on Android, RPCS3 on Android. On top of that, Wunk says someone else took my ARM64 JIT and vibe-coded an atrocious pull request to port it to iOS for an entire year. Then after we expressed our concerns and feedback about the AI slop, they ran off to make their own Xenia 4 project. And on top of all of that, to go back to where I was talking about how it could be problematic to code with AI,
it's so funny how there's so many different problems in this world.
They admitted to not understanding the code.
In the gaming world, there's problems.
So
Crazy.
There you have it. So to cap this one off, and this will be the segue into the next segment, Wunk says, very demoralizing time to do open source work of any kind, when anyone can just come by and grift top of your hard work like this.
It's true.
Let me know your thoughts. So speaking about emulation stuff and Android, and arguably here developers not being happy, arguably. Next up, we're talking about PlayStation 1 emulation on Android with DuckStation. And it appears that this may be the end of the line for DuckStation Android. So taking a quick peek on the Google Play Store, DuckStation is currently available, but the last time it was updated was May 1st, 2025. It's almost been a year. I haven't seen any signs of this being taken down or Stensec intending to take it down. However, we have seen some conversation recently that may indicate Stensik is no longer interested in updating the Android version of DuckStation. So this post is up on Reddit emulation on Android, and it's titled, "I suggest you guys move from DuckStation on Android to something else because it's effectively been abandoned." So someone posted a conversation with Stensik here on the DuckStation Discord, and they asked, "Why does anyone know if the Android version will be updated at some point?" And Stensik flat out says, "No, because I don't have time, and Android users told me they don't want updates." This person goes on to say, "Oh, what a shame. I'm an Android user and I would like the emulator to be updated." Stensik says, "Good for you. I don't have the time nor energy to do something I'll mostly get negativity for." Now, taking a quick peek at the DuckStation website, and there used to be the duckstation.com/Android where you could access some of the testing and early builds and stuff that wasn't on the Google Play Store. That page seems to have been removed. So with that in mind, unfortunately, I don't know if DuckStation will be staying on the Google Play Store for an extended period of time, or if it will be taken down eventually, or if it'll get updated quietly. I really don't know here. But I wouldn't recommend contacting Stensik about this decision. I wouldn't recommend reaching out or bothering them at all. I mean, Stensik has coded this thing on their free time, and the app is 100% free. So I wouldn't really recommend harassing them at all in any way, shape, or form, although Stensik can be very polarizing, arguably based on some behaviors we've seen. At the same time here, Stensik is doing this for free and can do what they want. They're not mandated to work on DuckStation with their life. They can do whatever they want here. If they want to step away from the project, they absolutely can. Do I think DuckStation is the best current PS1 emulator on Android? Absolutely yes. But this is also why I say sometimes for Android emulators, or just emulators in general, more is merrier. If something happens to one, there are alternatives out there. So some
Exactly.
thought here next time if you're questioning on why an emulator exists when there's already an awesome emulator out there. Well, here's a prime example as to why. And speaking about leaving stuff be, next up here we're talking about Game Boy Advance emulation on Android with GoGBA. If you aren't familiar with GoGBA, it's a relatively new GBA emulator, and well, it's trying to have retro achievements in it. However, retro achievement support has been removed. So the developer of this one has posted a statement as to why retro achievements were removed up on Reddit emulation. And they say here in their statement regarding GoGBA's retro achievements hardcore status and recent policy changes. I'm the developer of GoGBA. Recently, I've noticed an increasing number of discussions and inquiries regarding the removal of hardcore status for GoGBA on retro achievements. These questions have appeared on my store feedback, the retro achievements Discord forums, and even on Reddit. While I previously posted an announcement on my website, I realized more direct response here is necessary to ensure users can find the answers they need. So as for why the status was taken away, there are a couple of reasons here. Number one, the 3-day build narrative and terminology confusion. They say a few months ago I wrote a Medium article about building a GBA emulator in 3 days. We talked about that one, maybe not. The retro achievements community pointed out that GoGBA is technically an emulator front end rather than a new core built from scratch. Looking back, I realized my terminology was confusing. While I meant a ready-to-use mobile emulator, using the term emulator for what effectively is a front end based on existing cores was seen as disrespectful to the core developers. So as for the action taken, they say I deleted the article. I have the utmost respect for the giants whose shoulders I stand on. Core developers who make the emulation possible. I never intended to commercialize or misappropriate their hard work. And number two, this is a big one, AI assisted development and communication. So they say here, I've been vocal about using AI, vibe coding to build GoGBA and use AI to help polish my communication. This led to a trust crisis. Some community members worried that AI generated code might be unstable or that I didn't fully understand the underlying logic. We kind of talked about that in the previous segment with a previous developer and a different emulator. They say clarification as a Google developer expert. I take technical integrity seriously. While AI helps me move fast, I am responsible for every line of code that makes it into the app. Regarding communication, I use AI to ensure my English is clear and polite. Every thought behind words is my own. I'm a human developer trying to bridge a language gap, not a bot. So as for the seeing segue, here's what happens next. They say GBA, like all new emulators, is now in the 6-month observation period. I actually welcome this. It's an opportunity to prove the app stability over time. your status will be restored. I am committed to following all technical standards required by the retro achievements community. Let me know your thoughts about this one in the comments below. And speaking about controversial stuff, arguably next up here we're talking about Valve and lawsuits. Now just the other day we talked about, I think it was New York going after Valve. Well, now it seems that Washington is going after Valve with a class action lawsuit over loot box gambling. So there's a very interesting article up on Insider Gaming that I would recommend checking out. I mean, it goes over this stuff in detail with relevant links, and if you are interested and wanted to learn more about it, you know where the links are. They say here the lawsuit was filed on March 9th in the U.S. District Court for the Western District of Washington. So that's Washington, I believe. Let me know if I'm wrong in the comments below, not for the U.S. Valve is being accused of knowingly operating an unlawful gambling system. The lawsuit also alleges that loot boxes were carefully engineered to extract money from customers, including children, through deceptive psychological tactics. So taking a look at this in a little bit more detail, and there's a really interesting paragraph. It seems, at least to me, and I'm not a lawyer, this is not legal advice, and I'm not a legal expert or anything like that, but it seems to me that the children angle is a pivotal angle for this lawsuit. They say what makes this case particularly egregious is that Valve knew children were on the other end of these transactions. Rather than protect young players through age verification or a parental consent mechanism, we believe they rigged the game to extract more money from them. Furthermore, they go on to say here, research has shown that adolescents are especially vulnerable to loot box systems, and children introduced to gambling are 4 times more likely to develop a gambling problem later in life. The lawsuit seeks to recover trouble damages as well as injunctive relief, requiring Valve to cease the operation of its alleged unlawful gambling operation and full disgorgement of gains unjustly received. So, let me know your thoughts on that.
That should be every game, though, that does gotcha systems.
I'm not a lawyer. This is not legal advice. I'm not a legal expert. These are just my thoughts. My thoughts on the matter is I think this lawsuit is very thin, and I don't think they're going to win. I mean, a couple of things here. First and foremost, they say rather than protect young players through age verification or a parental consent mechanism, take a look at the games they're calling out. They are age-rated M for mature. They're not age-rated E for everyone. And that's a big thing here. I mean, maybe they should be going after the ESRB. I made this exact same point, I think, with that New York case. Secondly, if they're worried about loot boxes and all of that, take a look at Pokemon cards. And I'm not directing hate towards Pokemon cards. Pokemon cards are rated E for everyone, and there is a huge gambling aspect in that. I would argue Pokemon cards are more valuable than these loot items in video games.
True.
I mean, I don't even know why they're taking this angle. I don't know why they're targeting Valve as opposed to something like Pokemon, where Pokemon cards are...
Because humans like to create problems. That's why.
The Pokemon trading card aspect is technically a physical version of a loot crate. Think about it like this. The packs contain cards where you don't know what cards you're getting. Some of those cards can be worth quite a bit of money. And there are YouTube channels and Twitch streams and businesses, I would say, dedicated to those expensive cards. I mean, the whole trading card aspect of it is massive, and value behind those trading cards. Whereas with Valve here, we've got some games that are targeted towards a mature audience that are rated M for mature. I mean, I'm not defending loot boxes here, loot crates. I hate that stuff. I don't like it at all, and I'm even confused why they're not going after the Google Play Store with the plethora of Android apps that have microtransactions and loot crates and all that nonsense in here, and why they're going after Valve specifically for age-rated games. I'm curious. So again, these are just my opinions. I'm not solely defending Valve here, and I don't like loot boxes. I do wish they went away. I'm just curious as to why they're taking this angle. I think they could have structured this so much better and involved so many different companies as opposed to just Valve. To me, this seems like the weakest argument they could muster. It doesn't make any sense to me. And at what point, and this might be a hot take, but at what point are parents held accountable? These games are rated M for mature, unless I'm missing something here. And that to me says mature, not little kids. I don't understand why parents would let their little kids play games like this in the first place if this is what they're worried about. I mean, at what point does accountability and responsibility factor into the overall equation? Maybe that's a hot take. Anyways, here on top of that, not to go down a rabbit hole too much and not to rant on this one, But this paragraph here, correlation doesn't mean causation. And that's my opinion here based on these two paragraphs. So when they talk about this research, it doesn't necessarily mean this is the cause of that. I mean, I could be wrong here, but based on what I'm seeing, it appears they're trying to tie the research into this aspect here. They are two separate things, and that's another can of worms on positioning and all of that. But I'm going to stop about this. Let me know your thoughts about all of this stuff in the comments below, and if I had any hot takes there, let me know. But moving on from that, next up here, we're talking about the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time on the Sega Dreamcast. If that sounds odd to you, it's because it is. The game didn't release on the Sega Dreamcast. I don't even know if I needed to clarify that. Anyways, here, taking a look, there's a brand new video on YouTube.
It's crazy.
It may be interesting. Yeah. It's titled New Zelda Ocarina of Time on the Sega Dreamcast, because yes, people are working on porting this game unofficially to the Dreamcast. So let me know your thoughts on this one. And again, if you are interested, you know where the links are. And in the description of this video on YouTube, there are some also very interesting links. And speaking about interesting stuff on YouTube, last up here, we're talking about GameSir. And if you're interested in fight sticks and gold, you might be interested in this thing here. So GameSir has unveiled the Delta X9 fight stick in gold. Now, I'm not going to lie here. I've got a plethora of fight sticks. However, this one looks really, really good. Do I need it? No. Do I want it?
Yes.
Possibly. Let me know your thoughts. But anyways, that is all I've got for you in this one. Straight to the point. All stuff and
no fluff.
Although I did rant a little bit on one of the segments. We talked about a bunch today. Feel free to discuss anything we talked about in the comments below. If you like this video, leave a like.
If you didn't like this video, leave a like.
Hit that subscribe button. Check out my other videos. Don't tempt fate.
Save your state.
Being divided is a glitch in humanity, and isolation is not really real. When a wave rises up out of the ocean, it looks separate. It has its own little shape, it has its own motion, its own lifespan, but the wave is not actually a thing. It's the ocean, just for a few seconds, expressing itself in a temporary form. When you were born, that was the ocean rising. When you die, the wave goes back into itself. You never stopped being the ocean, you just forgot for a minute. And when every ancient text says things like one spirit, one God and Father of all, as above, so below, you are that. The kingdom is within, all is mine, everything is the Tao. They're all trying to point at the same thing. You are the universe, aware of itself. You are the divine, looking out through human eyes temporarily. You are not the world. The world is in you. And here's the super raw part that they didn't say outright. Every mystic hinted at this. If you aren't separate, then your entire life, your entire identity, your whole entire worldview might just be built on a misunderstanding. And that misunderstanding is what makes most of us suffer. Because the moment that you believe that you're separate, you start fearing loss and death and rejection and scarcity. And we start chasing significance and validation and control. We start defending our little ego like it's sacred. But the moment that we remember what we actually are, the fear goes away. Conflict all dissolves. Loneliness goes away. Death changes meaning entirely. And life becomes something that we can finally understand. A single field of consciousness, somehow playing out as billions of expressions, trying to remember itself. This is why truth number one sits at the foundation of everything else. Because if we are not separate from each other, and if you're not separate from the universe, then what comes next is the operating system of reality. Being divided is a glitch in humanity, and isolation is not really real. When a wave rises up out of the ocean, it looks separate. It has its own little shape, it has its own motion, its own lifespan, but the wave is not actually a thing. It's in a temporary form. When you were born, that was the ocean rising.
It's not about what's going to happen. It's about who you are going to be when it does. When adversity strikes, when failure hits, you don't have the capability of rewinding time and not encountering that particular degree of adversity. But what you do possess is what begins to take
And
place
what
inside
do
of you
you
on the
do
basis
when-
of that. Because here's the thing, even in this example with venom, typically what happens, snake bites somebody, poisons inside, that person, they get unalived. Game over, GG's. And I say all of that to say, we don't realize that the outside can affect the inside. But unless we have the capability of reversing what takes place inside, then our outside is going to reflect the very same circumstance in the same manner. It's not about what's going to happen. It's about who you are going to be when it does. When adversity strikes, when failure hits, you don't have the capability of rewinding time and not encountering that particular degree of adversity. But what you do possess is what begins to take place inside of you on the basis of that. Because here's the thing, even in this example with venom, typically what happens, snake bites somebody, poisons inside, that person, they get unalived. Game over, GG's. And I say all of that to say, we don't realize that the outside can affect the inside. But unless we have the capability of reversing what takes place inside, then our outside is going to reflect the very same circumstance in the same manner. It's not about what's going to happen. It's about who you are going to be when it does. When adversity strikes, when failure hits, you don't have the capability of rewinding time and not encountering that particular degree of adversity. But what you do possess is what begins to take place inside of you on the basis of that. Because here's the thing, even in this example with venom, typically what happens, snake bites somebody, poisons inside, that person, they get unalived. Game over, GG's. And I say all of that to say, we don't realize that the outside can affect the inside. But unless we have the capability of reversing what takes place inside, then our outside is going to reflect the very same circumstance in the same manner. It's not about what's going to happen. It's about who you are going to be when it does. When adversity strikes, when failure hits, you don't have the capability of rewinding time and not encountering that particular degree of adversity. But what you do possess is what begins to take place inside of you on the basis of that. Because here's the thing, even in this example with venom, typically what happens, snake bites somebody, poisons inside, that person, they get unalived. Game over, GG's. And I say all of that to say, we don't realize that the outside can affect the inside. But unless we have the capability of reversing what takes place inside, then our outside is going to reflect the very same circumstance in the same manner. It's not about what's going to happen. It's about who you are going to be when it does. When adversity strikes, when failure hits, you don't have the capability of rewinding time and not encountering that particular degree of adversity. But what you do possess is what begins to take place inside of you on the basis of that. Because here's the thing, even in the...
It's helping somebody in the comments.
If you're seeing this message has most likely found you for a reason. This is going to be a very blunt message for the collective today. Whatever collective this message decides to find, I trust it will find the right one. I feel like you have been intentionally avoiding a choice or a decision somewhere in your life very heavily. If this message is not for you, it's not for you, but this is definitely a very specific message for someone specific today. The very first card that we got today is the Two of Swords, and the Two of Swords is notorious for crossroads energy and indecision, but it feels like someone here today has been intentionally avoiding a truth about someone or something specifically within your life. This could be a romantic partner, a situationship, a bond, a job, a career.
Nope, that has nothing to do with me.
I respect everybody in your family, and everybody in your family in return has shown me nothing but respect, except that one son of a bitch. Now, if you think Sika heard that, then you believe he can see. And if you believe he can see, I know he sees exactly what I see. And that is what a lying, conniving, backstabbing, manipulative, gaslighting, egotistical, narcissistic, plastic politician his son Roman Reigns is.
Man, he still don't get it. No, Squad said, still don't get it. This ain't about Roman Reigns. We need you to say, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
That's all we want. Thank you.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry Roman Reigns treated the two of you and the rest of his family in the bloodline like garbage for years and never once came out here publicly to apologize for the way he treated his family that he loves. I'm sorry that Roman Reigns disrespected one of my mentors, the great American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, the father of my friend Cody, when he called him irrelevant and is somehow not on the hook for apologizing, but I am. I'm sorry, Usos. I'm sorry that Roman Reigns has tricked you and the rest of the Samoan family and all these people and everybody watching around the world that he gives a single damn about any of you or any of this, because if he did, if he cared about you or the people or me or this company or this business,
Looks like it's gonna rain.
I'd be standing in the ring talking to him right now instead of his young boys.
Oh, man.
That was interesting. That was interesting.
Seth, I know you're here. You can take the
Corey, the arena's being flooded with a masked, hooded dozens of these guys. Is one of them Seth?
The middle one. Whoa.
Well, good luck figuring it out, Corey. This is like an Uber shell game.
The end of Seth freaking Rollins. Not a matter of if, it's a matter of when, and that when is now, because we are about to beat the brakes out of all of your masked minions. And the biggest moron out of all of you, Seth freaking Rollins. Seth, there's a bully with your name on it, and we don't give a damn how many masked idiots you got. They ain't gonna take it for you. So I guess
See the use of going after Logan Paul. Now the Vision find themselves outnumbered. Double super kick. Clothesline by Knight. Logan Paul's been left on the line. Austin Theory saving his partner. One saw kick drops Valkyria. Lyra knock Loopy off that kick, and now Io Sky gonna head up top, making it look effortless to the over the moonsault. Io Sky advances.
Lyra Valkyria has been eliminated.
Is she gonna run the fucking gauntlet? Is that a gauntlet match?
Rodriguez is off her feet.
Yeah.
The adrenaline is pumping through the genius of the Sky. And she's got the fans in Seattle coming out of their seats. Fully trade attack.
My perception on Io has changed a lot.
Now it's Raquel on her heels. And Io, once again, going to her bread and butter. Up to the top rope. Looking to the over the moonsault. And there's Judgment Day's Liv Morgan. And that distraction allows Raquel Rodriguez to take advantage. That's right, Liv. Here comes the world champ, Stephanie McCare, and Liv Morgan. They meet in 40 nights in WrestleMania, but the brawl's on. A little WrestleMania preview, an appetizer, if you will. La Primera bringing the fight to Liv Morgan. And now Io Sky perched on the top rope as those two continue to fight. Io Sky now is on cradle. Roll up of Raquel. Damn, got it. Unbelievable.
Rodriguez has been eliminated.
Raquel was distracted by the Liv Morgan situation, and Io Sky took advantage, and now Raquel is ticked off. Raquel can be as ticked off as she wants. The fact is, she was just bounced from the gauntlet match. I told you about the chip on her shoulder. Raquel Rodriguez. No. I mean, Io in the ring post, and Io still has to compete in another match, or a number of them. Good luck with that. Rodriguez muscling up Io, and a Tejana bomb on the apron. And finally, some officials rushing down to the ring to get this out of control and upset Raquel Rodriguez out of harm's way. And Io Sky now has another match that immediately begins, and it's Ivy Nile. And Raquel essentially just handed Ivy Nile a victory on a silver platter. Smart decision, Ivy. Rolling her to cover. Hooks both legs. Ivy Niles eliminated Io Sky thanks to Raquel Rodriguez.
Sky has been eliminated.
And Bailey elbow on the apron, and Ivy just collapses. Bailey not allowing Ivy to roll out of the ring. The veteran looking for the cover, perhaps. Oh, a little more insurance. Bailey to belly. Bailey advances in the gauntlet.
Ivy Nile has been eliminated.
Asuka able to get the shoulder up. And Bailey now with a rose plant. Cover. Bailey's the #1 contender for the Intercontinental title.
Here is your winner, Bailey.
Now from the second rope. Oh! Knees right to the face. Now Penta. Springboard. Oh, goodness! That's got to do it. Cover! What a match!
Here is your winner,
There's like no point watching the full show now. Penta.
The more I try to lead you in the right direction, the more I realize that maybe your dad was right. Maybe you were just a spoiled little...
Now JD trying to defuse the situation here. Wait a minute. And a sling blade to Dominic. A fence snapped. Oh, and intercepted by JD McDonough. And now Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez getting involved in the fray. And I'm shocked at JD. Everything Finn's done for him in his career. And now a 4-on-1 assault at Balor. Listen, I'm not a massive Finn Balor fan, but he does not deserve this. What happened to being a family? Balor was right. Unfortunately, he's the odd man out. Well, Dominic now with a steel chair, and he's got that hammer. The hammer that he wanted last week, but Finn Balor prevented JD McDonough from giving to him. And Finn trying to fight back. Trying to preserve his livelihood here. Oh, and right off the face. Enough is enough. Balor is absolutely helpless. The Judgment Day has completely turned their back on Finn Balor. And a frog splash by Mysterio to a defenseless Balor. And that JD McDonough, everything Finn's done for him in his career. This kid, JD McDonough, is here today because of Finn Balor. He's in this business because of Finn Balor. And now he continues to pound away on Balor. Morgan and Raquel looking on, involved in this as well, trying to keep the officials at bay. For another frog splash to the steel chair. Finn Balor tried to issue some tough love to Dominic Mysterio tonight. Oh, Femi exploded out of the corner.
More green, huh?
Rusev across the ring like he's a lightweight. A lot bigger than a shot put right there. Incredible power. Here it comes. Fall from grace. How impressive is Obafemi?
Here is your winner, Obafemi!
And that was Raw. Okay. Let me see.
If because of maybe the uncomfortability or the discomfort or the change or the decisiveness it would take to face whatever this is. And I feel like for someone here today, you've been sitting in this energy for weeks, if not months, okay? And I think that I feel like you're getting these really strong intuitive nudges over something in your life specifically, but then you're kind of blocking it out by, oh, maybe I'm just overthinking, you know, maybe I'm just going through something, maybe I'll just, you know, keep going through the motions, you know, keep pushing through, maybe this will change. I feel like someone here today, your intuition has been really nudging you that something about this is no longer in alignment with you. I think that...
I don't think this is for me.
I think that you've had moments of happiness and celebration with either this person, this connection, this job, this environment, whatever it might be. And I think that this is why it is making it hard to fully walk away from whatever this is.
Okay, this
because
is
it
partially
feels
for
like
me.
it has brought you this genuine energy of happiness at times, and something that you wish you could stay in possibly long term or for
Nope.
a longer amount of time.
Nope.
But I feel like with the Three of Swords, something over the heart space today. There's something here where there's a wound over the heart space, there's a wound over the heart chakra. I'm hearing someone here, you might be going through some unexpected distance or withdrawal from someone that maybe seemed like they were once emotionally invested. But the Three of Swords is about like heartache and pain and
That's
disappointment.
no one
So,
currently in my life.
with the Two of Cups reversed
So that
here,
has nothing to do with
I
me.
feel like there's either a fracture within a personal relationship or a connection at this time, or for someone
Nope.
here specifically, this is just feeling
Everything
like
feels
something
good.
in your life is so deeply in or out of alignment with what you're truly looking for in your emotional fulfillment. And with the Lover's card coming forward today, this is telling me that you're about to reach a significant choice point within your life and within your soul's journey. And the Lovers is a significant card because it represents choices. Choices in our relationships, our connections, in our life. It represents values-based choices and decisions. Not just staying in things because we feel like that's what we should be doing. It's about really making these choices and decisions out of what feels right for us and what feels good for us moving forward. So I want to say there could be this crossroads possibly between continuing something or choosing what is in alignment with your higher self and maybe even self.
Could be
for someone here today.
could be my relationship with the live stream.
Choice, it's a difficult decision. This connection that you're in, or a connection for someone here today, if this is resonant for you, it feels very intense and exciting at times, but it also feels very hot and cold and very unpredictable. Okay, so I will say though, to end your spread today, we have the Nine of Cups, and the Nine of Cups is the wish fulfillment card in the tarot. I think that your angels want someone here to know today that on the other side of this, there is emotional fulfillment, there is emotional happiness, there is 100% emotional fulfillment for you, even if you can't see it, even if you can't realize it. So I think that this is basically the universe kind of guiding you towards a place where maybe you realize that you deserve something that doesn't make you question, it doesn't make you wait. Someone here, I feel like you've been checking your phone a lot.
Nope.
For like a message for someone, but it's not coming in.
Nope.
And I think pay attention to 222, 444. This could be confirmation of like relationship decisions and crossroads. And I do think that something is being lifted where you can no longer ignore it. So, any other messages for this person today? Any other messages for this person today, please? Anything that this person needs to know? Anything this person needs to hear? High Priestess reversed. See, this is the energy that I was getting earlier. It's almost like you're either purposefully ignoring your intuition or dismissing it or
Nope.
second guessing it or pushing it down.
Nope.
Because you're not wanting to
Listening to it.
you're not wanting to face it. But it's like whatever this is in the Ten of Wands, it's manifesting as a literal burden. For someone here, you might have literal like back pain and like tension within the body. Because whatever you are ignoring makes me feel like this is manifesting as like a physical or energetic burden that you're trying to carry because of this.
Well, I do have
There's definitely a message today
tightness,
about,
but
like,
that
stepping
has
into
nothing to
your
do with
power
burden.
and choosing yourself.
It's interesting though. So fascinating how she popped up.
What does this person need to know?
If I wasn't listening to my intuition, I wouldn't be watching this video.
That's interesting. We have the Scorpion, which says caution.
Caution, huh?
About making sure we're not dismissing certain red flags or dismissing our intuition or putting something off, right? So again, it's like
Nope, nothing's being put off.
being brought to your attention this time. Something about someone's
Oh my God.
specific also. I'm not sure if there's going to be changes in the home or
Oh, there's gonna
it's
be.
just going to be really specific.
The home's gonna be very specific.
Coming forward also. Or the living environment.
Yep, the living environment's changing. It's changing. It's changing.
I'm also agreeing that like a truth that was like difficult to face before is just going to become like impossible to ignore. And I think once this is acknowledged, it's like this next chapter begins for you. Interesting. So you actually have the koi fish coming forward today. Let me go ahead and read this card.
Oh.
Number 4. Okay, we have the koi fish. It says
The
good
koi
luck and
fish.
prosperity are as much product of attitude as they are of chance. Make sure that you are open to the possibilities that might arise and create as many opportunities you can for luck to flow in your direction. Embrace beauty and joy and see what happens. Interesting. I really
The problem, sometimes with tarot, they make it feel like you have to create something, but it's already created. It's already created. It's already. See, it's already created. Fun. Already created.
Genuine fulfillment and alignment. Because with 4 of Cups, someone here today, it's like you've already been in this space of like autopilot or just going through the motions or feeling disengaged or uninspired from something very strongly within your life. And I think that it's an energy here of settling today. But with the Wheel of Fortune, this is about changes that are inevitable. The Wheel of Fortune is reminding us of this really cyclical energy of life where it's always ebbing and flowing. Things are always changing and always moving. And the one thing that is constant in life is change, and that it's simply out of our control. And I feel like you're entering
Change is always necessary.
a turning point within your life, within your soul's purpose. But in order to initiate this, there has to be this decisive action. There has to be this
Action is necessary.
There has to be this determination. 2 of Cups reversed, Ace of Cups reversed. You know, where are you giving more than you are receiving? For someone here, this is a romantic relationship. This could be separation. This could be breakups. This could be for someone
Moving home to San Diego.
with yourself.
That's my top priority right now.
Big turning point within
Moving
your
home
soul's journey, where
to my penthouse
you're taking control and you're
in San Diego.
and taking some sort of decisive action here, if not now, moving forward. Someone here, you're also going to be feeling super motivated moving forward to possibly make changes to your job or to learn a new skill or to just learn something for fun or pick up a new hobby. Like, this is really a season about you and really seeing what brings you joy. That is the message they have for you today. I'm going to go ahead and post this. I'm sending you all so much love, and I hope that you have a great rest of your day.
I will. Thank you very much. Now, what is this? I saw Nintendo post something. Super Mario Wonder Switch Edition. Okay.
Even more content is on its way to the Flower Kingdom.
Is it just for
Super Mario Brothers Wonder Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, plus meetup in Bella Bell Park.
meet up in Bella Bell Park?
Let's take a look at what's being added outside of the main Super Mario Brothers Wonder game. Let's go.
Attractions.
A variety of multiplayer attractions can be found in Bella Bell Park's Attraction Central. Here, you'll find 3 plazas that each host different ways to play. Up to 4 people can join the excitement on the same system in local multiplayer plaza. You can choose from 17 attractions in versus or co-op play. Game share is also supported. If one player has the game, they can share locally with others who don't have it.
Okay.
Game room Plaza supports local wireless or online play with everyone on separate systems. Up to 12 friends can compete, each with their own screen. 6 attractions can be played this way. In Tour Plaza, you'll play a series of different attractions in a row. You can set up a tour to be a free-for-all versus experience, but you can also compete on teams to rack up the most wins, or work together to clear courses. There's a variety of fun ways to play. Another explorable area in Bella Bell Park is Camp Central. In the Toad Brigade tent that was set up here, you can take on training set in courses from the main game. 1 to 4 players on a single system can join the challenge and try clearing the objective. There are 74 different training courses, and you'll gain
Go
access
grab my
to them
meal in a
as
moment.
you progress through the main game. By completing enough training, you'll rise the ranks of the Toad Brigade. Aim to become an elite explorer. By playing attractions and trainings, you'll earn Bella Bell water.
Bella Bell water. Okay.
Then decorate the park to your liking with flowers you've collected. You can put new greetings. Or instrument flowers can bloom. The more you grow, the more the positive band will expand and inject musical energy into the park. Stars await. Rosalina has made a crash landing. With the same abilities as Mario and friends, she can adventure through the Flower Kingdom and use power-ups to transform. The 7 siblings also appear, fleeing to different worlds across the Flower Kingdom. You'll rely on eyewitness reports to track them to horses and take them down. A new power-up is also blooming. Transform into a flower with new abilities. You can launch large flowers upward to attack enemies, or extend your jumps by fluttering your leaves. Plus, double badges are being added that combine 2 badge effects into one. Some combinations can make your adventure easier, while others will up the difficulty, adding more flexibility for different playstyles.
Okay.
Rosalina's little friend, Luma, is here to assist. Luma can be selected when you have 2 or more players. You can make them fly around the course to support your pals. They can spin to defeat enemies and collect coins. Additionally, you can play as Luma using mouse controls, making for a more intuitive experience, so even players less familiar with standard controls can enjoy the adventure. Assist mode is also being added. In
That's
the
funny.
main Super Mario Brothers Wonder game, no matter who you play as, you won't take damage. And if you fall, you'll be saved by a propeller flower instead
That's
of
so
losing a life.
that's so cheap.
Assist mode can be selected at any
It's
time.
for little kids to have fun though.
Whether you're playing for the first time or revisiting the Flower Kingdom, you can enjoy these courses to the fullest using
Yeah,
your
that helps.
favorite characters.
That helps the kids.
Super Mario Brothers Wonder Nintendo Switch 2 Edition plus Meetup in Bella Bell Park launches on Nintendo Switch 2 March 26th. Nintendo Switch 2 players who already have Super Mario Brothers Wonder on Nintendo Switch can upgrade to Nintendo Switch 2 Edition plus Meetup in Bella Bell Park by purchasing the upgrade pack. 3 amiibo figures from Super
course.
Mario Brothers Wonder will also be available. Tapping amiibo will change the flower field and other decorations in Bella Bell Park.
50 story lore and story stuff, huh? Let's watch this.
There has never been a game quite like Final Fantasy VIII.
Nope.
With its generational split between main protagonists, time travel, and focus placed on fantastical weapons, villains, and civilization. The lore associated with the game is pretty spectacular. But due to how well hidden some details were, we thought it would be fun to produce a video that takes you on a narrative journey. It's not designed to go in any specific direction. The aim is to just flow. So join us as we run through an array of lore details relating to Final Fantasy VIII that will help to uncover some of the story's deepest and most absorbing secrets. The beginning of Final Fantasy VIII focused on a duel between Balam Garden's two gunblade wielders, Squall Leonhardt and Cypher Ormasi. They had both chosen to train in the art of a very powerful and rare weapon that was notoriously difficult to master. But their motivations for doing so were not the same. Whereas Squall opted to try and wield the gunblade due to his bullish and isolatory nature, Cypher was inspired by the protagonist in one of his favourite films, The Sorceress Knight. The movie was based on a famous historical tale. It told the story of a benevolent sorceress from a bygone era who had sought to use her powers to aid a collapsing country from ruin. But while her name was lost to time, the knight who protected the benevolent sorceress became immortalized by the people of his deeds, and he was called Zephyr. The star of the Sorceress Knight movie was Laguna Noir, who despite having zero acting experience, managed to land the role of Zephyr, perhaps because he was able to wield the gunblade with some degree of proficiency. That was Zephyr's weapon of choice. Kyros and Ward were also cast in supporting roles, and the three of them were able to do a decent job despite their lack of experience, no doubt because the film ended up being a bit more hands-on than they had anticipated. Laguna though only took the role because the trio were desperate for cash, and starring in a movie was one of the best paying gigs around that they could find, despite it ending up as hazard pay. But the scenario had only occurred because Laguna's lifestyle choices on the road were far too lavish. His salary as a travelling writer for the Timber Maniacs publication was just too meagre to support his need for luxury accommodation and premium food, and necessity to also cater for Ward and Kyros. Laguna was only aware of the Timber Maniacs publication though because Timber wasn't that far from Wind Hill, and it had a decent readership in the outer reaches of the broader Galbadian expanse. But Laguna was perhaps not aware that the publication had undergone a massive editorial shift following the occupation by Galbadian forces. Vince Adeling felt personally threatened by the Timber Maniacs, as some of the content they produced could have been seen as revolutionary propaganda that supported the idea of independence. And so they allowed the publication to continue being printed, but only if they agreed to a new editorial focus that was geared towards entertainment as opposed to current events or opinion pieces. For the owners of the Timber Maniac, this was an unfortunate circumstance, where no matter what they chose, there was no real winning scenario for them. If they refused, then Galbadia would have simply shut the publication down entirely. By agreeing to the demands, they compromised the entire reason the publication was established in the first place, which was to celebrate their independence from their previous oppressors, the Holy Empire of Dolet. This was a bitter pill to swallow, as well as putting it up against the Holy Empire of Dolet. They did so at the same time that Galbadia themselves sought for independence.
Got one more thing to do.
2 years after those events,
I go inside.
Galbadia had taken their place and become the very embodiment of the oppressive regime that they had both fought so hard to free themselves from. There was one reason for this change in stance, and that reason was Vince Adeling. While it's not known for certain where Adeling hailed from, with some believing he was an Instarian dissident who managed to escape their oppressive society, he used his natural charisma and strong public speaking skills to win over powerful political figures in Galbadia and then its citizens. He had made big moves to consolidate support and had grand ambitions for what Galbadia could accomplish under his leadership. But there needed to be a spark before he could justify an aggressive expansionist policy to the people. That spark was delivered by Wind Hill of all places. Alongside the likes of Timber and Galbadia, a small, unassuming coastal town called Wind Hill had also managed to free itself from the Holy Empire of Dolet. other nations, when Hill did not have a brave resistance movement that rose up to fight for independence. They just benefited from a general lack.
Let's finish this.
Gonna change the world, and it's so tempting sometimes to like add that on, like I want to change the world, and I just don't. I don't believe that's why most people start things and continue when no one's listening.
Yeah.
I think it's usually something more selfish. Does that make sense?
Yeah, you started something and you were passionate about the thing itself.
Enjoyed the thing. Yeah.
Yeah. That was a elicitation.
Oh, okay, then we just did that.
Three. I think I did 3 layers.
Okay.
But it's very, very genuine, and a lot of people get to the subscriber thing. I think I'll hit 1 million in a week or 2, which is a huge milestone for me. I never thought I would have 1 million, but that was never important.
On your main channel?
On the behavior panel. It's me and 3 other behavior profilers.
Nice. That's incredible.
Yeah, it's amazing.
No felicitation. Not felicitation.
So we just record Zooms, don't edit them at all.
I've seen it. Just I was just trying to listen.
It's a little sloppy.
So you were doing like a read of me. You said I said podcaster, I said entrepreneur, I said investor, and then I said I do. So I think I said
So your goals.
curiosity, and then I was the other one. It was like it was about my potential. Yeah, that's what I think about a lot. Like pushing my potential and following my curiosity.
Yeah.
That's what happens.
So potential curiosity. What would I see there? So I'm a podcaster. I did this for passion. I want to fulfill my potential by seeing. I'm not seeing acceptance. I'm not seeing that you need approval from me to do anything. So it's about your personal level of significance. Like, do I make a difference? But not to other people. But you still want people to acknowledge that you are reaching your potential. You are doing what you say you're going to do. You're relying on your girlfriend. So we're talking about a little bit of a group, but all of what you're saying is about significance. So when I say, like, you make a tremendous difference in people's lives, and you're really enriching other people, you're doing exactly what you're born to do. It hits harder than if I said, lots of people appreciate you, and you're in so many great social circles, like the center of attention. And yeah, see that little grimace? But other people who are like the more approval group focused people, when I say, like, I can tell like you're the center of all your groups of friends and everybody comes to you for advice. You seem like one of those people, which is an elicitation statement by itself as well. So you can tell that if I used anything that didn't fit your psychology, it feels weird.
Yeah.
And if a salesperson's doing that, they do it by accident. And they say, oh, it's a numbers game. Because I use this script that I have. I kind of follow this script pretty loosely, and I close at 41% or whatever it is. In reality, if you change how you communicate When's the last time you get telemarketer calls to your phone every once in a while?
Once in a while, yeah.
Yeah, I do too, and I'll answer it. And the moment that it sounds like somebody going, "Oh, hi, Mr. Hughes, this is blank from blank company," my brain knows what a sales call sounds like and instantly checks out of the conversation. Instantaneously.
Yep.
Even if I didn't
Same
want
here.
to do it, my brain's already starting to shut this guy out of my life.
Yep.
Because it sounds like everything else I've ever heard. So since our brain is so good at making apps, I know, because of just knowing neuroscience, if I'm calling and I sound like a salesperson or I sound like something you've heard before, you're done. You're going to get off the phone as fast as possible.
Bar.
If something happens that makes you think, whoa, this is different, your brain's going to pay more attention. And I don't mean knocking a Starbucks over
Ooh.
across your laptop. I mean,
Good catch.
how can I make my sales calls not sound like every other call that exists?
I was victim of a phone call that was clearly listening to your work, because the guy called me and said, "Hi, this is a sales call and you can hang up now if you're not interested. But if you are willing to hear me out, I just want 30 seconds. And the fact that they offered me the opportunity to hang up, I just for some reason appreciated it. And I gave them the time. And I remember I was like really busy. I was on my way to a podcast recording. And just the fact that he'd gone, "You can hang up now. This, just gonna be honest, this is a sales call."
Yeah, he gave you autonomy.
So I was like, okay, what are you selling? But he told me about some social media software or whatever. But I just thought it was really smart, because you're right. Within seconds, I'm trying to figure out if this is like all the others.
Yep.
And I guess we can do the same in our emails. In fact, the CEO and COO of my media company that I hired sent me an email. And the first line of the email, they didn't even, she's listening now, Christiana and Georgie, they didn't even like introduce themselves. They said, like straight to the point, no habituation filter. And it's an interesting opening line, because the word habituation filter is something I talk about in my book. So they kind of like tickled my ego a little bit as well, I think, because it says I've read your book.
Yeah.
And they went straight to the point, it caught me off guard. And even, of course, yeah, they have the job now, they work here, so and even the subject line was like,
oh, that was their introduction email to you.
Yeah, that was the first ever email. I think people realize that you've been in a situation where you're like working in recruitment, looking at thousands of emails. When I used to really run the recruitment emails, because I'm just obsessed with recruitment, we have 35,000 emails. And I'm looking for what I would call exclusionary factors and inclusionary factors. What I mean by that is factors to immediately exclude this email, and factors to immediately include this email within 3 seconds.
To read later.
To like star it and to read later, or just to give it another 10 seconds. And the exclusionary factors, they're all just surface things that you typically get from people who typically do a certain thing. And that's also why I think about marketing newsletters. If the newsletter looks designed, the studies show the open rate, retention rate, the click-through rate is significantly worse if it's a beautifully designed email, because people see it as a sales email.
Yeah.
The emails you get every day that are important are not designed.
Yeah.
And so with our newsletter, the email newsletter provider was saying, oh, you can use all these templates. But then we're like, no, if we use a template, no one reads the thing, which is again counterintuitive. But it's the same psychology, right?
It is. Like, I've increased our open rate with emails by not capitalizing the first word of the subject line, because it looks like it's overly edited. And we've switched from, here's a list of 13 ways that we might have failed in 2013 with this ad campaign or whatever, this marketing campaign. And I've just changed the subject line to, "This sucked." And it did so much better, because it looks like something a friend would send you. It looks like something you'd get from a relative or something.
Mm-hmm. And that's that habituation filter at play, just trying to phase out things that are
I like that word.
Not novel. I think I was reading studies about habituation and how we just habituate to things. And I was looking into how that happens in both what we see, but also in what we hear. Mm-hmm. So the studies were talking about, if you say a word like father, eventually it just becomes a sound in your head.
Yeah.
Because your brain is taken away cognitive resource. It's no longer thinking about the meaning, and it's just hearing this sound. But then there's other words that habituate slower, like warning, 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 because those words are like emotional. And anyway, I think a lot about it in the context of content creation. Mr. Beast is the great master of beating your habituation filter, like with how he starts his videos.
Yeah.
Screaming in your face, like,
yeah,
500 people in that circle, £1 million.
But I think he defeats the habituation filter for a certain type of viewer.
Mm-hmm.
Because I see any video that looks like that, I'm off within the first second. I'm done.
Because they all look the same now.
Yeah.
That's an interesting observation.
So I think the type of viewer is very important. Because like during this video, when people are watching this conversation, you're not going to have 10 seconds of B-roll of people walking in slow motion through an airport. There's not going to be, you're not over designing stuff. And the people who listen to this show are way different than the people who are watching Mr. Beast drop a Ferrari onto a mattress and blow it up. They're very, very different. So I think the habituation filters change based on what we consume and what we appreciate.
Interesting. Because we're all doing sort of quick prejudices about everything. So
shortcuts, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to develop as many shortcuts as I can to save cognitive load, brain power.
At my company, Flight Studio, which is part of my bigger company, Flight Group, we're constantly looking for ways to build deeper connections with our audiences. Whether that's a new show, a product, or a project, it's why I launched the Conversation Cards. I've relied on Shopify before, who's a sponsor of today's podcast, and I'll be using them again for the next big launch, which you'll hear about soon. And I use them because of how easy it is to set up an online store that reaches all of you, no matter where you are in the world. With Shopify, the usual pain points of launching products online disappear completely. No matter the size of your business, Shopify has everything you need to make your business go to the next level and better connect with your customers all over the world. To say thank you to all of you for listening to my show, we're giving you a trial, which is just $1 a month. You can sign up by going to shopify.com/Bartlett. That's shopify.com/Bartlett, or find the link in the description below. What is the most popular thing people come to you and talk to you about and ask you that we haven't talked about today?
I think one of the most common in there is, how can I change my discipline? That's the number one thing that I get from people. How do I level up discipline on this authority checklist? And getting to a point where they're modifying their discipline changes their confidence. Because I always talk about discipline as kind of the gateway drug to everything else in authority. And it's the gateway to composure, for sure. But getting your discipline modified is one of the fastest ways to make everything else change.
And how do I fix my discipline if I'm an ill-disciplined person?
Understanding what discipline is the most critical element. And I define this differently than most people. So I define discipline as your ability to prioritize the needs of your future self ahead of your own present self. And that's it. That's all that discipline is. I'm prioritizing the needs of future me. You're trying to think of
I was thinking of two scenarios. The scenario one is I go home tonight, right? Because I go to sleep, I get to bed early. And there's this other thing I'm thinking about doing after this, which is going to the gym.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I was just, as you're saying that, I was thinking both help future me.
Yeah.
But I was like, which one is discipline?
I think they would both be discipline.
Okay.
So the moment that we start understanding that, if I could just make decisions that are prioritizing future me, then we go back to, where am I getting my dopamine from? And I want past tense me to be a source of dopamine for present tense me. Because most of us look back with regret. I shouldn't have drank that much. I shouldn't have mouthed off at the family reunion, whatever it is. I shouldn't have overslept. If I can start looking backwards with gratitude, that's the fastest way to make discipline dopamine generating. So the tricks are to start small. So like when I go to bed at night, I will pop open the little Keurig coffee thing and stick the thing in there, put a cup under there. Everything's like ready to go. So when I wake up in the morning, I just go bam, and everything's ready. I'll get my clothes out everything kind of lined up, ready to put on for the next day. So I'm lowering the threshold of how much attention I'm spending. So I'm going to set my life up in every single way that I possibly can, as if I were a butler. Laid out my checklist for what I need to do for the day. All the stuff I've got to get on a plane is all laid out by the back door. I can grab it and jump in the car. Everything that I could possibly do to make my future self go, oh man, that's awesome, and look backwards with gratitude. I'm going to do it. I'll take $100 bill or maybe a few $100 bills every spring or summer, and I'll stick them in a jacket pocket that I'm not going to use until the winter, and I'll forget about it. And in the winter, I'm looking, and now I become a source of dopamine. Past tense me is becoming a source of dopamine for present tense me. That forces me to look in the future, along with like printing that old me photo and putting it all over the house. But everything that I can possibly do to make myself look backwards with gratitude is what I'm going to start doing. But you have to start small. It's like just going overboard is going to be crazy. And even writing a little Post-it note to yourself and sticking it in a jacket or maybe a dress shoe that you're not going to wear for a few months, it means so much to find that. And it's from you. It's not from a loved one. You did it. So you're looking backwards with like, wow, that's amazing. So you're now getting in love and sending gratitude backwards, which automatically means that what's going forwards is concern and care. The moment I'm always looking back with gratitude, the concern is always going forward in the future. And the concern for present goes away. And I'm gonna push that concern to the right, out in the future.
People struggle even with the small things, right? Like because it's funny because I watched a video last night about a lady that went to YouTube and started her like journey of weight loss and whatever, and she was very, I think she was 400 pounds or something, and she was trying to get down. And in the video, you watch, some people will know who I'm referring to. Over the space of a year or 2 years, she actually just gains weight. So she gets to, I think, 500 pounds or something. And as I was watching it, you're watching someone who's saying, I want to change my life, but then is coming on every day and saying, I've just gained 3 pounds, I've just gained another 3 pounds. And there's almost this like visible dissonance that you're observing between this person saying they want to change their life, but clearly the actions that they're then taking are different to that. And many people can relate to that feeling of, I want to be this person. I mean, we're coming up to for anyone that doesn't know, we're recording this in December. So New Year's resolutions are around the corner. Everyone's going to say to themselves who they want to become, but it's easier said than done. I think 7%, 8%, 9% of New Year's resolutions will stick.
Yeah.
So is it just a case of starting small, or is there any other tricks to discipline that you can offer?
It's starting small and realizing that all of our lives are about habits, not goals. But what are the habits that make my goal a byproduct? Everything is about byproducts in your whole life, whether you know it or not. So instead of setting goals, and then what are the habits that make that up? So what the big mistake most people make is they see somebody like you. You go to the gym very often. You probably eat really clean. I know you don't drink alcohol because I brought you a flask and gave it to your team.
Oh.
But
bastards, they took it.
They did.
Yeah.
So somebody who doesn't live a very disciplined life would look at you and say, God, I want to be like Steven. He's got all this discipline, going to the gym. But they don't understand that you going to the gym isn't discipline. It's a habit. So you're not like forcing yourself to go do something. You're doing something that's a habit for you. The discipline only is necessary. You only need like a teaspoon of it at the very beginning to get this habit started. So start micro habits first and then bigger habits. So the discipline is not something that you should be seeing if you're seeing someone eat healthy and go to the gym, do all the stuff you want to do. Those are habits. And that person, you're not seeing a discipline at work right there. You're seeing a habit. The discipline was just at the beginning. And I think if more people knew that you're just exercising a little discipline at the very beginning, and then that's just what you do. It's like somebody who sees someone brushing their teeth every day, like, wow, that's so much discipline. It's just what we do. It's a habit.
There's an interesting part of this, habit equation, you could say, or discipline equation, which is the why part, which is why does this matter to you? And is it important to get really clear on why this thing matters to you, whether it's the gym or like, because when I was playing around with this discipline equation idea for my last book, and the kind of conclusion I landed at was that to be disciplined, you have to understand the reason why something matters to you. You can say that in other words.
Yeah.
Plus the psychological reinforcement you get from the pursuit of the thing, minus the, you could say, the psychological or perceived cost of the pursuit of the thing. So in the context of brushing your teeth, I think I know why it matters, right? Because if I don't, then I have to go to the dentist, my teeth fall out, I look ugly, whatever it might be.
Yeah.
Is it rewarding and fun to do? No, not really. And minus the cost of the pursuit, it takes 2 minutes, it's not that bad. But when that nets out, the why is stronger, thankfully, on net than the cost. So the behavior happens.
Yeah.
But the key part of this equation here is the why part. Like, it's not the key part, but it's the central part, is the why part. Why does the thing matter to you?
Yeah, and how much why? Like, how big is the why?
Yeah.
Because if the why is I need enjoyment in the present moment, then no other why will be bigger. No discipline why will ever be larger. The only why will be, why am I eating these Cheetos right now? Or why am I drinking 20 beers every night? Because that's the only why. So I think once the why starts edging its way into the future, that's the moment where you break the discipline spiral and you get out of that, because your whys are extending into time that hasn't happened yet.
Does that equation stack up for you, saying this?
I like it a lot.
Because I've been saying it, I wrote about this in my book. The whole idea is why plus, like, you could say reinforcement, minus, you could say cost, just to simplify it.
Yeah.
But is there anything missing from this equation? Do you think? Is there anything? I said it to Simon Sinek and he went, let's try it out. And he talked to me about taking his bin out in the morning, like taking the bin out for like the bin men. And it kind of holds up because so the why is, if I don't take the bin out, then I'm going to get fined and my bin is going to overflow. Pretty strong motivator.
Yeah.
The reinforcement, there's no reinforcement. Getting out of bed at 7 a.m. to take your bin out, it's not nice.
Yeah.
The cost is also significant, getting out of bed. But the why still...
So it's why plus...
You could say like why plus the psychological reinforcement from the pursuit of doing it. So DJing, really fun for me.
I would say it would be divided by the cost of inaction. The cost of inaction would either add to it, but it's always going to be your perception of the why, your perception of the cost, and your perception of the cost of inaction. And all of that is going to be about, can I leverage my focus, the mammalian brain's focus? Can I leverage authority over myself in some way, over that mammalian part of my brain, force myself out of bed, force these habits to start developing? And then tribe, are my friends involved? Have I made a public agreement about something? And then the emotion, which I think would be the why.
Yeah.
And like, that's the emotional driver. That animal can understand you visualizing yourself better, like looking with a 6-pack or whatever it is, but printing it on a vision board. This is why I think vision boards are so important. Not because we're manifesting something out of the universe, maybe it is, but we're definitely showing something that a dog can understand. It's imagery, and dog can understand images. So we're routinely exposing ourselves to these vision boards on a very regular basis. And if you follow the brainwashing formula, which is focus, emotion, agitation, and repetition, it spells fear. And that is the best way to brainwash yourself to form these new habits and goals. So how can I get myself to focus? How can I build the emotion, which is the why? Recurring emotion, not just one at the very beginning. How can I continue to make it emotional? Or maybe I can make the cost of inaction emotional. Maybe I can buy the app that makes me look fat, or one of those things. And then agitation is, if I'm waking up, habituation, which you just talked about. If I'm waking up at the same house every day that I've been fat in, let's say I wanted to lose weight or whatever, the same house every day that I've lived X way in, I'm seeing the same hallway, same rug, same couch, everything looks the same. My brain says, oh, I'm here, I'm going to follow that script. Because our brain writes scripts for us to save us time. So agitation means I'm going to disrupt my environment so much and so often that my brain has no chance to default to an older script. So I have clients that repaint their house, they rearrange their furniture, they change up their wardrobe a whole lot, they get a completely new haircut so they're not even looking at the same person in the mirror anymore. They do everything you can to disrupt that rhythm. It's exactly what we would do with a detainee if we were trying to brainwash someone who is in an intelligence interrogation. So I'm disrupting environment like crazy. And what will we do with a dog? Are we going to let it do everything it's always done? We're going to change that environment. We're going to change the behavior, change the leash, change the collar, so it's not everything exactly the same. And then repetition.
Repetition, which is just repeating the same thing
Over and over. So like if even just coming to the vision board, the last client I had him go to Best Buy and get a 70-inch TV and then get one of those cheap tablets, those $300, $200 tablets, and just duct tape it to the back of the TV and put his vision board on that thing. It's like 900 slides of just nonstop photos, but it runs 24 hours a day in his office. Even if he's not there, he walks in the morning, it's on nonstop repetition. Because him having to turn it off at night means he's got another point of discipline. I've got to turn that TV on, start that little PowerPoint thing. But that's nonstop, and it's just nonstop exposure. So can I generate focus? That's a lot of focus on the goals. Then there's emotion. You're seeing all of that. Agitation, which is disrupting my life patterns, and repetition, which is just over and over and over. How can I re-expose you to the same stimuli, or re-expose myself to the same stimuli?
Interesting.
Yep.
So I should keep a vision board.
I think, always think with your goals, like how would I show these goals to my dog?
True. How would I show these goals to my dog?
And how would I let my dog know shit's gonna change around here? I'm gonna move stuff around. I'm gonna make everything different.
I'd move his bed.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything else that we haven't covered yet in terms of your work here that is important for us to know?
I will give anybody listening one big piece of advice that I've passed down to my kids, and maybe just make this a final piece of advice, is if you are exposed to a product that can't tell you the problem that they're solving, you need to be terrified, absolutely terrified. So like if I look at DoorDash or Uber Eats, they get food to me faster. I don't have to leave my house. I don't have to do anything. I can continue writing my book or doing something on my computer, and the food just shows up. They tell you the problem that they're solving, right? Look at Amazon. They can tell you all the problems they're solving. But you look at something like Apple Vision Pro. They can't tell you. You will never see it. You see all the problems that a MacBook solves. This camera does all this, does all these things. It helps you get this done faster. And you look at Facebook Meta, these AR goggles. None of them will ever tell you the problems that they're trying to solve, because it's loneliness and people needing to anesthetize themselves from being in their own life. And we are in a loneliness epidemic right now. In the midst of all this, we've never been more connected, but we've never had more loneliness than is in the world right now. So, and there's so many products that are out there that seem great, but they can't articulate what they're really solving. And it's usually loneliness, boredom, or a need to anesthetize myself so I don't have to think about my life. I don't have to be in my life.
Yep.
And that should be one thing, if I could just program into everyone's head. I did this to my kids, just be so scared and so cautious when I see a product or an app or anything that's not openly advertising the problem that they're solving.
I mean, there's a lot of entertainment apps, right, at the moment for young kids and social networks.
And fine for boredom.
Is boredom a problem?
It might be. But
because I'm trying to distinguish between, like, is TikTok solving a problem for a young kid?
Right. So that might be solving loneliness instead of boredom. And I think TikTok does not talk about solving any problem.
It's like a casino, isn't it? for the dopamine.
Yeah, it's so bad. And they use a hypnosis technique, not just TikTok, this is everybody, called fractionation, which is where you bring somebody up and like you'll see one of those videos of a grandpa holding his grandbaby, like that makes you almost cry. Have you ever cried just watching like a 60-second Instagram reel?
Yeah.
I have too, man.
Yeah.
And I feel stupid. I'm by myself watching a 60-second video. But like they'll pull you down into that. Then they'll punch you back up like 2 videos later, and you'll start to notice this.
Yep.
2 videos later, it'll be a riot, someone robbing a store, fist fight, a car going way too fast, flipping off the road, an airplane
Unless
almost
you or
crashing.
me who has
So they get you
completely
up and
fixed
down
your
and up
algorithm.
and down. And the more I can do that, this is proven that ramps up suggestibility. Dr. Milton Erickson did studies on this in the 1960s. And that increases your level of suggestibility like tenfold. The more I can get you up and down, up and down. And what happens after you get like 4 or 5 cycles of up and down? You get an ad.
Yep.
And it's so reliable. And I didn't realize it was happening until my wife said, "Why are you buying shit off Instagram ads like once a week now?" And I was working on me. So I was buying stupid shit that was on Instagram ads. And then I finally set time limits on those apps.
You set time limits on those apps?
Yes. And my wife has the passcode to unlock the, whatever it's called, screen time, the iPhone screen time.
That's
But
smart.
I'm a brainwashing expert, and I am personally terrified of short form social media like that. And I'm not immune.
No one is.
And I'm one of the best in the world, and I am not immune to it. And I think that should be a stark warning for a lot of people.
That's a bar.
What's the cost, though? What's the cost of the life, in your view, of living this kind of life where, we go home and we just like burn our brains out with these social media apps and fry our dopamine receptors? Is there like a cost?
Yeah, I think the cost is increased loneliness.
Yep.
And these apps, any app that sells ads has 2 main goals. Number 1, and all advertising shares these 2 main goals. Number 1, make you compare yourself to other people.
Bar.
In unhealthy ways. Number 2, make you think, I am not enough. And we see that everywhere. I'm not enough, and I'm comparing myself to other people. And it gets us into an us versus them. Then it traps you into a corner of confirmation bias. Whatever you think, I'm going to show you this group of 150 people that agree with you, no matter how stupid, how radical, how absolutely bizarre your ideas are. Let me show you all of these people. And then you start thinking the whole world's like that. So really quickly, what happens when we conglomerate people together? Like, I've only been in New York once in my life, but we're in New York right now, looking at my hotel. I was like struggling to find a piece of nature. Like, I think I have more trees on my property than there are in the whole city here. So on the whole, when you squeeze people together, have you heard of the bystander effect?
I have heard of it, but please.
So there's a very good experiment that was led by Dr. Phillips and Bardo that they did at Liverpool Street Station.
I love
in London.
just
in London,
observing.
yeah. So right at Liverpool Street, there's a video on YouTube, and it's fair use if you want to overlay like an image of what this looks like. But at Liverpool Street Station, there's 3 or 4 steps to get up to the main. So from the street, there's a curb, and then there's 3 or 4 steps. They had this woman laid out on the ground, wearing like a normal skirt and top, and I think 395 people either walked by her or stepped over her. And then they did it with a guy. And then they did it with a guy, he's holding a beer and he's asking for help. And it changed all these variables. But it's happened in New York City before. There's a woman named Kitty Genovese in the 60s, I think just 2 blocks from here, who was stabbed to death in front of like 55 witnesses. Don't quote me on that number. And no one called the police until much, much later, mostly because everyone thought somebody else would act. But if I described to you saying, I watched a person get stabbed and 3 people just watched and they watched it happen, would you say that that's psychopathy? That's a psychopath?
Yeah.
So these large cities and stuff, and the apps that are messing with the social part of our brain that makes us think the tribe is way bigger than our brains are made to handle, causes this almost psychopathic behavior, which the bystander effect has been proven hundreds of times as an experiment.
Is that because if I'm logging onto social media, I'm becoming desensitized to this kind of thing? But also, if you live in London, you get quite accustomed to seeing someone that is homeless. And so in that case of seeing someone rolling on the floor at Liverpool Street Station, you might have seen it before. And it might have just been someone who was homeless or struggling with something, some kind of addiction or something.
Yeah.
So you've become somewhat desensitized to it? Is that?
So you are getting desensitized to it, but your brain is made to hold small tribes of a couple hundred people. And the moment that tribe expands into something your brain can't imagine, you are no longer relying on reputation from anyone. You don't care what other people are thinking about you. And the moment that stops, your brain says, I don't have the capacity to worry about everyone that I see. So empathy disappears. Like you walk down these streets here in New York, their empathy is zero for you, no matter what's happening. You walk through a country town, it's like 1,500 people. The population of the town I live in is 2,200. And if you get cut on the arm or like you stumbled, 4 cars will stop. People get out of their cars to figure out what's going on because our brains can handle smaller tribes. And the moment we get flooded with all of these things, all of these people that we can't possibly care about everybody, empathy disappears. The second aspect of this is if we're surrounded by environments that our ancestors would be absolutely scared of and confused by, we start developing problems in our brain, depression, loneliness, suicide, through the roof in large cities every time. There's no exception. And I think the same thing happens when we put stuff our ancestor cells don't recognize. You had the glucose queen on here recently talking about some of this. We're putting unnatural stuff into our bodies. You had a toxicologist on here, I think, talking about this too. That goes into our bodies. Our ancestors don't know what that is, and our bodies can't process it. It turns into disease. It turns into mental disease when our bodies can't process everything that's going on around us. So in my theory, and this is just my theory, the further we're separated from nature, we find disease. Mental and physical.
I 100% agree with that.
We have a closing tradition on this podcast where the last guest leaves a question for the next guest, not knowing who they're going to be leaving it for. The question left for you is, how can we consistently feel and appreciate the blessings in our lives? And this is interesting because you talked about gratitude earlier on.
Yeah. I think if mindfulness has become a trope, now it's just kind of become overused on the internet. And it's I think it's a superpower, just learning present tense mindfulness of just being in this moment. And I think one of the fastest ways to get good at just enjoying the moment is to be so self-forgiving that it's almost delusional. That's the best advice that I could give somebody. Be delusionally self-forgiving about everything.
What does that mean in reality? Give me an example.
Most people look back with regret and shame. I shouldn't have done that, or I should have done that. I can't believe I embarrassed myself. I can't believe I, did that thing in front of those people. Get so forgiving of everything that you've ever done of yourself that it is like delusional to the point where it's just crazy. And you're thinking, I shouldn't forgive myself for that. You get to a point where everything is fine and it's just hilarious. If you get to that point, your ability to stay in the present and not stuck in the past will 10x overnight. Just the ability to be delusionally self-forgiving.
How does that keep you out of thinking about the future, though? Because
thinking about the future is great, especially once we follow that disciplined practice.
Mm-hmm.
And we're putting concern forward and gratitude backwards.
You wrote a book called Phrase 7. which is I hear is being turned into a TV series.
Yeah.
Which you're going to feature in.
As a bartender.
As a bartender. And this is being released next year?
For 25 seconds.
Oh, right. Okay. Better than nothing. And this is being released next year?
We're hopeful. Yeah.
What is the book about, Phrase 7?
It is a fictional book about mind control, hypnosis, brainwashing, and how those things are being used on our population, but also about how you can recognize it and even how you can use some of those techniques in your everyday life. But it's kind of like a mix between 24 and Suits.
Okay, yeah, people know Suits. And if I want to learn more about your work and I want to go further into everything that you do, where's the best place for me to go?
Just our homepage, which is NCI, which is our neurocognitive intelligence, nci.university.
nci.university.
Yeah, and right at the very bottom of that page, I'll put a link that says CEO that has anything that I talked about here as well that people can download.
And this book here, is that available on the website?
The paperback version of that is, yes.
Okay, the paperback version. But it's the same stuff, right?
Yes, exactly.
Cool. Chase, thank you. It's so unbelievably fascinating. I get the impression that I could talk to you probably for 20 hours, maybe. I feel like this conversation could have been 20 hours long because I feel like we're just scratching the surface. Because I guess at the end of the day, everything is about humans.
It is.
You know, every goal, dream, problem I have in my life, it could actually be just distilled down to some kind of human challenge with my girlfriend, with, you know, the businesses I run, etc. Even with like being a host of a podcast, it's all human beings. So that's why I'm so hungry to learn more, because it's clearly like the singular skill that's going to unlock all of the things that I care about. And that's why as well, like when you talk about some of these studies, the Milgram study and a bunch of them in school, I was obsessed with these things. I still remember the studies that, like the Milgram study, that they just changed my life and my thinking in so many ways. And as I grew up and I became, you know, I did like call center stuff and then like business, leadership in our podcast, it's all there.
It's all been human.
It's all there. Every step of the way, it's been about the same things. Even, you know, running businesses now, the Milgram study, or when I was in the call center, the Milgram study was still pertinent, or as a podcast host, the Milgram study is still pertinent because it's, once again, just dealing with humans. And that's what you're helping people to unlock. So thank you for doing what you do.
Absolutely.
And for the many, you know, you've got a lot of raving fans online. I thank you on behalf of all of them as well. And if anyone wants to go check out the YouTube channel, which is really fascinating because I've watched you many times breaking down moments in society and culture and looking at those moments through the lens of behavioral factors and body language and things like that to help you interpret what was going on in that moment. It's incredibly illuminating and it's entertainment at the end of the day. It's fantastic. Thank you so much, Chase.
Thanks, Stephen.
When it comes to food, I trust my gut and I trust Zoe, a business I'm an investor in and today's sponsor of this podcast. All the nutritionists I've spoken to have highlighted just how misleading information is out there.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. When you stop looking for it, you find it. Yep. It's a bar.
This speech that she's using is typically seen in trendy 20-somethings, so like whatever, vocal fry, uptalk.
He was like, give me my phone, and I was like, why don't you show me your text that you've been texting, blah, 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 you know, whatever.
These on their own don't show us much, but when you process this fully, you'll realize she's not a 20-something. She's give or take 46 in this clip. She tells us more about her behavior than most people will see. As an interviewer, seeing a 40-something use these trendy vocal behaviors, this tells us that she's vulnerable to social influence from popular young women online. As an interviewer, this lets me know she's strongly driven by social reward. This also means that she's strongly driven by the fear of social consequences of her actions. I now know that this will be the most powerful reason for her not to be honest in an interview with me, because of this fear is going to be governing a lot of that. It's also the most powerful avenue that I can take when influencing her, getting her to confess. This speech...
So fascinating. I trust Rihanna's okay, but I'm not interested in her celebrity. They're all dead. Joe Rogan reveals every celebrity that's cloned in 20 minutes. It's funny. Okay, I'm gonna check what the hell that is. Yes, this owner has mods and they are great.
What you're seeing on your screen is a Revolution mod of Super Mario Bros. Wii. Revolution mods are more or less the equivalent of old-school ROM hacks for NES games, and owners of Wii consoles have been playing with these mods for many years. However, Dolphin incorporated this feature almost a decade ago, and ever since then, the community started growing very slowly. But it's amazing how few people actually know about this feature. I myself only recently became aware of these Revolution mods, and it's partly a lack of interest on my part. I just assumed that there's nothing newsworthy to discuss, since Dolphin was already so mature. Clearly, even an old dog like me can learn new tricks, so how good are these Revolution mods?
What's wrong with you?
Well, you should know that there are quite a few to choose from, and Super Mario Bros. Wii appears to be a popular choice for modders. But there are a few for Mario Kart Wii as well, and I found one that truly stands out from the crowd.
Whoa. Holy shit. What is going on there?
Mario Kart Wii Deluxe completely blew me away. It has so much more content than the regular game, and since it's already at version 10, it has fully matured to become one of the best community-driven mods in the emulation space. Honestly, I had more fun playing this than Mario Kart 8, and that's quite an accomplishment. Here's what I noticed when playing the mod. Opponents have totally different behavior compared to the vanilla game. They are also a lot more aggressive and use abilities far more frequently. Tracks have been altered in unexpected ways, and there are more of them too. Just look at me scrolling through all of them. It's ridiculous how many there are. There are more varieties of vehicles as well, and you can race bikes and cars separately if you want. These are just the big changes, but smaller details help to make this mod a must-play for fans of Mario Kart. Mario Kart Wii Deluxe seems to be the perfect mix of casual and crazy. So if you have a few friends, this will make for a great multiplayer experience. What made me actually take note of these Revolution mods was Mario Galaxy 63. At first, I thought it was just a texture mod, but after digging a little further, I discovered that this is practically a new game. It's based off of Mario Galaxy 2, so there are some similarities, but the way it's all brought together gives a whole different experience. The mod author was focusing on making a rather challenging game though, so traversal and platforming are sometimes taken to the extremes of difficulty. Even an experienced gamer like myself had to repeat certain areas over and over just to make some progress. It is a great mod, however, and if you relish a bit of challenge, this will be right up your alley. Perhaps to add a proverbial cherry to a delicious cake, there's also a texture pack designed specifically for Mario Galaxy 63. So, if you're interested to learn how to install these Revolution mods into Dolphin, I will show you right now, using Mario Galaxy 63 as an example. I promise it's not difficult at all. I'll just assume you already have Dolphin installed on your PC. To start with, I'll go into its main folder and create a text file called Portable. This is to force the emulator to keep its user files here and not in the app data folder. But please be aware, doing this will wipe settings and save files you already have. So if you would rather not want to do this, find your user folder here where the red arrow is pointing. After creating the portable text file, you can run Dolphin and watch as the user folder is created in its main folder. This is crucial because everything happens inside this user folder. We put our texture packs here and our Revolution mods go here. So now I'm going to install Mario Galaxy 63 into Dolphin. I don't want to confuse you unnecessarily, so just copy what I'm doing. The mod is now installed, and we'll just repeat the process for its texture pack. It has the same method as installing any other texture pack, and this will enhance the default game as well. If this is the first time you installed a texture pack, make sure to tick this little box. Prefetch is often enabled as well, but for this texture pack, it's recommended to stay off. Finally, we can run the mod, and to do this, we'll right-click Mario Galaxy 2's profile and select Start with Revolution Patches. Then, we'll search for the Revolution XML file and pick the appropriate file from the list. My game...
Okay.
This is the MacBook Neo, and it's $600. If the Neo existed back then, it would have been... You know, when I was getting my briefing on the Neo, the big completely missing on the Neo. So, after using the Neo...
Man, how many times you can say Neo? A brutal, honest talk with the man who runs Android, Samir Samat. Can we keep side-loading?
I'm here at Mobile World Congress, and I'm going to be interviewing some of the top leaders at Google to ask them some questions that commemorates that. In fact, I have one of my favorite ones. Can I show it to you? Oh yeah,
okay,
absolutely.
And this one is actually for you. I brought it for you.
Oh, thank you.
This is for you to keep. So this is a little Android bot that we did with McLaren. So McLaren is my my favorite F1 race team. We have a great partnership with them, and so this is for you.
Thank you, man. I really appreciate it.
Yeah,
that's actually a really great orange bot. Oh.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Not bad. I actually brought one of my own because I collect myself.
Oh yeah.
I want to show you my collection here.
Whoa.
I've been collecting over the years. I'll toss it up on the screen so y'all can see. But I've been collecting since I was like 14 years old.
This is serious.
Yeah.
Some kind, or we have an Android bot that commemorates that. In fact, I have one of my favorite ones. Can I show it to you?
Oh yeah,
okay,
absolutely.
And this one is actually for you. I brought it for you.
Oh, thank you.
This is for you to keep. So this is a little Android bot that we did with McLaren. So up there, we can make sure that the same app doesn't recurrently surface in many different places, and it's a common trust and safety technique that's used. But side loading's here to stay. It's a fundamental part of Android.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
So as a person who's been using Android since
Whoa, I haven't seen this guy in a hot minute. Haven't seen this dude. I'm just kind of seeing what the hell is on my feed, but I'm being mindful of my time of scroll. Ooh, this came out. Nice. Millionaire Fighter is not fuck. Well, I do have to go shower, so I'm gonna go shower. You all can just listen to music. Technically, we should be listening to Mario because it's Mario Day. What are we doing? Video games. Did they do any Mario? I know they have. Nintendo, Mega Man X. Yeah, see, they did do Mario. It's right there. Mario Kart 64. Mega Man X. Street Fighter 3. Pokemon. Marvel vs. Cap. Wow, they did a lot of different tracks. Holy. I'm looking for either one of the older Marios. Like maybe we just go back to Mario 3. So that's Mario Kart. So that's their oldest Mario Kart. Or their oldest Mario track. Shit, I need to download Rival Schools. Third Strike. X3. Mutant Apocalypse. Is that Evangelion? No, it's not. All right. Enjoy Mario. I'm back. I'm just eating in the background here. Peanut butter slices. I like how this Mario looks. It's my favorite looking Mario. Mario 3. I have it on loop.
I have a lot of things that I want to get off my chest. I am the best in the world. I am the best wrestler in the world. I have been the best since day one when I walked into this company, and I was hated and vilified for it. Paul Heyman saw something in me that nobody else wanted to admit. That's right. I was a Paul Heyman guy. You know who else was a Paul Heyman guy? Roman Reigns. But the biggest difference between Roman Reigns and me is that I am the world heavyweight champion. The only thing that's real is me. And the
What's up? Ask your question. What's up? Better not be some dumbass question, though. So knowing you, we'll see. I look forward to seeing this question. Oh. That's interesting. Is the pain of losing someone you never had equal to the pain of losing someone? This is a good question. Sometimes you surprise me with your questions, which is good. So let's see. I'm going to repeat that question. Is the pain of losing someone you never had equal to the pain of losing someone you once had? It depends on the person, I guess. And it depends on how much emotion you have invested into said person, whether you've had them or you didn't have them. I can give a million examples from my own experience. Of course, I've let go of all that because I know who I am now. But back then, this character didn't have an idea of who he was. So the girl named Zoe, I mentioned her quite a fair bit on the stream. Gorgeous woman. Never actually had her. And there was a moment where she basically said, fuck you. She didn't do this, but she basically said it in her nicer way, piss off. And at the time, this was in 2021, it hurt. I never actually had her though. But it felt like I had her because I thought we were building something, right? And because we were building something together, or I thought we were on the same page, but we weren't. She had her own definition. She just saw me as a friend. So the pain of losing her was a little bit. It was. I attempted to be the tough guy. I'm like, fuck her, all this stuff, blah blah blah. But somewhere deep down inside, I was feeling it. Of course, like again, I did not know who I was back then, and it was fascinating. So like that question, it really depends. I say that it's equal because it all depends. Like for example, if I'll use Jessica Alba, celebrity. I'll use a celebrity because I had a massive crush on Jessica Alba when I was younger, or when this character was back in the day. If Jessica Alba were to go kaput right now, like she just leaves the earth, the character will feel it for her because she's someone who he really, really liked. He respected her for her kind heart, but the character never had her. So if she were to, and she is ultimately going to leave the earth at one time or another, but I'm saying like if she were to leave now in her like prime, yeah, it would feel the same. It's because the character has put emotional investment into that person. But if, for example, let's say, who do I don't care about? Well, it's not that I don't care about them, but I didn't put any emotion towards them. Monica Buccelli. Or what's another? Tyra Banks. I'll use Tyra Banks. If Tyra Banks were to leave, or Rihanna. Yeah, it's fine. Whatever, dude. I don't care. Just listen. I don't care about the last name. It's whatever. You're asking a question. Just chill out. So and I don't need your apologies. Stop using that word, apologies, or I'm sorry. It means nothing to me. Anyways, if Tyra Banks were to leave the earth right now, bye, Tyra. I love your soul because your soul and my soul is one, but your character, I had no emotional investment in. I had no emotional investment in the character that is Tyra Banks. I don't have any emotional tie to her mind. Her soul and our soul is one and the same, but her character, I have no tie. And that's the thing, like, what I've been doing as of late is cutting my ties with every one of you because I know time's ticking. I'm going to be leaving the earth at some point, and I'm basically preparing this vessel to leave, or when people leave, to be like, of course, I'm not going to be stone cold and not have feelings. But at the same time, like, it is what it's meant to be, right? But it really just comes down to emotional investment. So yes, to point blank answer, it comes down to your emotional investment on the person. Had you ever had someone you like and they liked you back, no words were spoken about liking each other, years after you saw her again, she made you feel the same way? No. For me specifically, no. I've never had that experience. Because my experience has been so unique that I've never had that experience where someone actually liked me back. It's always been me liking someone, but not them liking me back. And usually if someone's liking me back, I don't like them in that context. That's been this character's experience up until now. So I've never had that experience. So I can't really answer that. But if someone I was dating, that I dated before in the past, and I dated them again, right? Would they spark up the same, feelings? I don't think so. I don't feel that would be, because I know myself now. It's because I've known myself so deeply that it's like, I'm at this point of at this juncture of my reality, everything's just neutral now. But no, I've never had that experience. It'd be cool to have that experience, but I've never had that experience whatsoever. So I can't really answer that. But if I were to put myself in a hypothetical situation, I don't think so. I don't think it'd be different for sure. Yep. Because the answer is you, and the more you focus on yourself, look at this carefully. The more you focus on yourself, everything else will come without any effort. The problem is the mind wants to have things in the physical. That's the problem. But it's not a problem until you have convinced, or the mind has convinced you it becomes a problem. What if I told you that you already are focusing on yourself? I had a conversation earlier with a brother who's here. His name's Alan. He said that he's trying. I don't use that word. There's no trying. It's either you do or you don't do. It's like that Yoda quote. So I shared with him, what if I told you that you don't need to try to be more positive, that you already are it? Would you believe me? He's like, well, I'm like, well, see, right there, that's your mind attempting to finesse you into believing that you need to strive to be more positive. What if I told you already are positive? Well, it's not even just do, it's actually just be. Because doing is just, you can do all you want, but if you're not in the right state of mind or you're not in the right frequency, it doesn't matter. You can do all you want, but it won't do shit. You have to be first, then you can do. So don't think, just be is the correct way of saying that. And then you do. Then you take the action. Because if you're taking action from a state of like, let's say you're just doing, like you're angry, then all your actions will just be based on like aggression, anger, rage. Yeah, exactly. Don't think, just be, then do. And then you have. Because having will come at the end. It's be, do, have. But you have to already have it within first. So really, it should be, don't think, just have, just be, then do. But we're not talking about the having. We're focusing on like the being. Yeah. Well, the thing is, the rewards are right here, right now, though. There is no later. There is no tomorrow. It's right now. You reap the rewards right now, but you have to focus on the inwards, that you already have it. Right? Because if you keep saying that you're going to push away these things in the future, like, I get it that we want this physical aspect. But if you keep focusing on the physical, then you keep pushing it further away. And the universe doesn't give a fuck about time. You can have everything you want right now, but there is a delay in creation in our physical world, and things do take some time. And especially if you have a big vision, if your vision is so massive, it's not going to just happen like that. Like, you have to be consistently feeling and focusing within, and then all the stuff will rearrange itself. But you have to take the action, of course. You can't just sit there and do nothing. But sitting and doing nothing doesn't imply like you're just like, oh, wasting your life away. It's like, no. Sometimes you have to sit and just be. Not get distracted. Focus. Like right here. Like right now. Yeah, and that's spot on. No good decision has ever come from anger, because you're not thinking with this, you're thinking with this at that point. Actually, you're not even thinking with this, you're feeling with this, right? Your basal ganglia, the amygdala, right? All these things are starting to hijack you. It's the mammalian brain. Whereas the prefrontal cortex, this is where logic is used. This is specifically where logic has to be used. Not for all this other shit that people use logic for. Logic has to be used for constructive thinking and like planning things. That's what logic was built for, not for all this other unnecessary nonsense that the world has slapped in our faces, like X, Y, Z. You need to do all this stuff and you have to be logical. No. That depends on what that is, though. You don't have to avoid anything. You can still have your cake and ice cream too. Right? That's that expression, the metaphor. It comes down to your perception at that point. Your perception is what's creating your reality, right? So if you're saying that, for example, that everyone should definitely avoid temporary pleasures in life, that really depends on what that is, though. It's very subjective. Because isn't everything I'm being for real right now. Isn't everything temporary? All right? Your life is temporary, my life is temporary. Right? Me sitting here in this moment is temporary. Me going out and speaking in the world is temporary. Give me an example of a temporary pleasure. Like give me just an example of one. I want to see. What would be considered a temporary pleasure? Maybe a dopamine rush. Okay, can you be more specific though? What would be considered a dopamine rush for you? Is that social media scrolling? Is it playing a video game? Right? Again, it all comes down to perception at this point. Okay, so we'll use social media scrolling. You can scroll. Doom scrolling, okay. The thing is, yes, it's important to, pause on these things. Like, I'm being very intentional not to be on Instagram all day or on Facebook all day. I check it once in a while, but I really don't want to be on those things. Like right now, I like this. This is what I like. See, you asking questions like this is what I like. This is my passion right here. I love serving. I love being outside. This is what I enjoy. My tablet is set up to play video games, but I don't want to play a video game right now. I want to serve. All right? Anyways, back to the doom scrolling thing. It all depends on what your feed is like, though. But your feed is based on your energy of within. So like I'll give you an example. Back in 2024, I went on what they called a healing journey for 6 months. I got off of social media, but I was still kind of on it. I went on TikTok for the first time. And at the beginning of my TikTok scrolling journey, there was like a guy with a crystal which showed up on my channel today, which is fascinating. But then, guess what started happening? Men were hating women and women were hating men. And that my feed became that because I started to take on and adopt this idea of humans being just wanted to just like humans suck. So I essentially started to feel that, and not only did it show up on TikTok, it showed up on Facebook, it showed up on YouTube. And I was not even looking up these things because it started to feel like, yeah, women fucking suck, men fucking suck, everybody just fucking sucks. So of course, this was a great mirroring for me to realize, oh, this started with me. And of course, when I stopped adhering to men suck, women suck, and humans suck, my algorithm changed. So really, when it comes to doom scrolling, it could actually be called productive scrolling. But it comes down to what is your feed feeding you, but it's really what is your inner world, projecting in your outer world. Because it comes down to perception again. So like my feed does not show me anything I don't want. It shows me exactly what I want, what I desire, and I'm aware of that. And if something looks out of the ordinary, it's either one of those anomalies or it was meant for me to click and watch. And 9 times out of 10, every time a random thing shows up on my feed, it was meant for me to know. Or when I say know, to remember. So, but it comes down to like how long you're scrolling and what you're feeling. Because like when you're scrolling, you're in theta. That's the brainwave state, and that's the state where hypnotherapy and hypnosis happens, where people can be very suggestible. So like when you're scrolling, you're either getting your dopamine spiking and then dropping and spiking and dropping, and then they show you an ad, something that you want, and they're capturing your attention. That's why the most important thing in reality is actually your attention, not money, not even time. Time is not even the most important, it's your attention. The moment someone captures your attention, they got you in their iron grasp, depending on the person, of course. So when it comes to doom scrolling, don't see it as a bad thing, but just see it as you can shift the perception behind that. But if it's just like, if you're starting to feel like drained and it's not serving you, then that's a different story, right? Then you'll have to ask yourself a question: why am I actually doing this? Why am I actually scrolling? What is the purpose of this? Is it to alleviate some sort of suffering? Is it to cure loneliness? Because that's what social media is doing, is actually creating loneliness. and making you compare yourself to others and always wanting to look for something that you're not good enough. And then it sells you an idea, or it sells you something to make you feel like you're enough when you don't need any of that stuff. That's what social media is designed for. Specifically, Instagram and TikTok are doing that. Facebook is not like that, but it can be like that. And YouTube, well, depends on your algorithm. And if you're using YouTube Shorts, like TikTok and like Instagram Reels. I can tell you right now, though, like, as long as you're aware that you're doing what you're doing while you're scrolling, it's not really doom scrolling. It's only doom scrolling if you give it that perception and that it feels like a giant waste of time. I wouldn't label it anything negative, actually. But when you're doing these, when you are scrolling, just make sure that you're just aware of what's going on. That's it. Like now, like I don't want to even be on any social media because I know what peace feels like. And I desire this for the rest of my life. For the rest of the life I'm living. Of course, that doesn't mean I'm going to sit around and do nothing. I mean, I know what it feels like to be with clear mind and clear vision and clear focus. And all sails ahead to the destination. And I'm taking action. Little by little. Rome wasn't built in a day, but it's built already within my inner world. You can build your whatever you call Rome or your empire within yourself like that, because it's already there. In the physical, it'll take some human time to, build things, but this is where you have to stay locked into your vision. But this is where the trap of the mind comes in, because the mind wants to see. It wants to adhere to, I want to have it, the physical, but the universe doesn't care about you having the physical. You will have your physical, but it starts with how you feel about it in your inner world. And if you don't feel like you have it in your inner world, then you won't have it in your outer world. It really is just that simple. You'll just continue to keep perpetuating what you're currently experiencing. I want to circle back to the question again, the one that you had earlier, the one with the, is it just as painful to lose someone that you had than someone you never had? Yeah. I have a great one right now. If Lindsay Sterling, right, she were to date somebody right now, the character would be a little butthurt. This character would be hurt a little bit. But at the same time, I'm like, character, you already know, like this, it's an illusion. I know you want to be with her, but like, maybe she's not in your highest alignment, dude. Maybe you set the bar too high. Actually, no, let me rephrase that. Maybe your standards need to be risen even more. Maybe she's not in your, it's not that she's not in your league, but she's not meant to be with you, and someone else even better is for you, right? But the character would still be like, ugh, how dare that other person have her? That's stupid. There, I see when she posts stuff how many men are like fiending on her. I don't comment on anything. Sometimes I don't even like her posts. It's not that I don't love her and I don't support her. I do support her. I don't need to do that. I don't need to validate her like those other guys do. And I don't think she's looking for validation. She shouldn't. But anyways, I'm getting a little sidetracked. But my point to say is, like, if she were to be, with another dude right now, yeah, the character would feel a little bit ugh about that. It'll be a little kick in the groin, but I tell the character, you know, it's just, it is what it's meant to be. If there's anything else, let me know. I don't know if you're even there. I don't think you're there. I think you already left. Such a beautiful day. It's about to rain, by the way, but I just, it's so good out here. Tomorrow is going to be a very rainy day. 40 millimeters. I don't know what 40 millimeters of rain looks like. I don't know how much rain that really is, but that's a lot of fucking rain. That's like apparently localized flooding. So preparing ourselves for whatever that looks like. We'll see what that looks like tomorrow. We will see what that looks like. The universe is... I don't even want to say that, because it's not the universe. Itself wants me to get out there and serve even more. What else? Yeah, that's all I have for you right now. I mean, if like I said, if there's anything else you want to share, you can share. But if there isn't, yeah, that's what I got for you right now. The human mind is a paradox in itself. Because what you think about reality isn't what reality actually is. Because if you tell yourself something is this way, then it is this way, but it really isn't that way because other people can see things differently because they have different perception. But they and you are one and the same, so it really comes down to what you choose to entertain as real and true. Right? That's why I said doom scrolling is only doom scrolling if you say it's doom scrolling. What if it's productive scrolling? But that's not how reality works, Orion. Of course it is. Because the human mind in this world has not been taught how to use the mind. The human race has been conditioned and programmed. They've been conditioned and programmed to be enslaved by said forces. Because a human mind that cannot be governed, or a human mind that understands who they are cannot be governed, but a human mind who is tired and distracted is easily governable, because you're basically just suggestible, and you're just okay, just going to go along with it, because you won't have the fire and the willpower to keep fighting on, because society will do its best to crush you. When you know yourself, you know who you are, nothing can stop you. And that's what I'm saying, like, your perception on reality all comes down to how you choose to entertain certain aspects, like doom scrolling, like temporary pleasures, right? It's literally a choice. It's a choice, a decision, and a perspective away. I am going to make a hot chocolate. But it's not cold. I know, but I'm still gonna go make one. I might have an apple, another apple. It's getting a little chilly outside. Well, not chilly, but windy. Not digging the wind, but whatever. I'm just gonna put on another sweater on top of the one that I'm wearing. I do need to use the bathroom again, so I'm gonna go do that quickly. Be right back. Look at me forgetting to go and put my microphone back on. All right. Put on my other sweater. I do have to do a task on my computer, so I'm gonna just bring out my computer and tackle that task. A gaming task, of course. We're supposed to be playing some Mario on the stream today. We haven't done any of that yet. We'll take care of that shortly. Let's pull out my oh damn. I need to empty out the RAM there. What's going on? Give me back my RAM, damn you. I love the fact that I can do all this from up here without having to go downstairs and tackle this. Oops. Now, question is how much? It's 381. Okay, I feel like PlayStation Portable is done. Oh, right. Restart Wizard. Give me a sec, y'all. Give me a sec. Just gonna tackle downloading a couple more things. PlayStation Portable. And I am just gonna go straight all the way down to Persona and Shin Megami. Wise, Grandia, Xeno. All right, let's see. What do we got? Wow arms. I already have Tales of the World. Shin Megami Tensei. Persona 2. Persona 1. Oops. Oh. I need to download Third Birthday. Oh. Fuck. Do I already have Disgaea 2? Yeah, I already have Disgaea 1 and 2. Don't need to re-download that. H. Get rid of these. Mist. Oh man, there's so much shit that I need to untoggle here. Persona 3 Portable. PlayStation. What the fuck is all this? I don't care about all this stuff. Extract, do that. Skip, set download, directory, download. That should be done in no time. Come on. You, Cable, get your ass over here and stay over here and don't move. You don't need to come that way. All right. Move my tablet to the side. It's starting to get very windy. It's okay. I'm Storm. I can hold off the weather. It's so fascinating. Earlier today we were sweating our ass off. And then in a couple days we will not be sweating our ass off. We'll be cold again. And we'll be mainly inside again. I do love the fact that my setup is so portable that I can literally just set this thing up and roll. It all started last year when I had this desire to play a video game outside for the first time ever. And sure enough, we made it happen. We got into the right frequency and we took an action almost immediately. Right, I need to get my hard drive or my SSD. That's it. Let's take that out. Eject. Thank God Samsung came with 2 different cable types for the SSD. Thought I had turned on the laptop. I love my SSD. So good. That's as bright as it's gonna get. Technically, I can bring this forward. You all closer. Okay, so the task that I need to do is download a program . Why does the new Instagram feature suck? That's awesome. No, that's not what I want to do. It's the name of that program. Well, I don't need to download the program. I already have the program. That's why I brought out the SSD. Silly me. Don't need to download shit. Go to That's what I wanted to do. The hell is that? Whoa, 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 what's this? What the hell is this? What? And now they have Gundam? Come on, really? Introducing Gundam? Hold on, let's pause this.
Controllers, gatekeepers of the highest order. Let's defend here. Hold on, I'm feeling crafty. Ain't on the list.
Well, this is a game that I used to play so much of. That's not Gundam though. What's this Gundam? Gundam is coming to Wildcard. Gundam is coming to Wildcard. You've got 90 seconds to keep up. Like, what? Yeah. All right. Anyways, let's do our task. So, what do we got going on here? We gotta go to Windows. Let's bring our file that we downloaded yesterday. Excuse me, why are you not responding? What the fuck? Why are you not responding? You gotta, oh, there we go. Sometimes you just have to be patient. So I need to cut Windows, paste. So Windows instructions. What the fuck is this? It's in drawing vanilla, blah 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 blah. File is located in this folder. Enjoy. Press any key to continue. The system cannot find the path. ROM is... Wait, what? Is it done though? The system cannot find specific path. ROMs is not recognized as an internal or an external command. Normally, this indicates that the source file is incorrect. Please verify the source file. Gotcha. So that's the wrong file. All right. So I did have to download another ROM. It's either I have to download another ROM or I already have that ROM in another folder. Super Smash Brothers Melee. Let's copy that one. It's very windy right now. All right. Oh. Well, at least this one. Stupid. Sorry about that. Dumb voice messaging shit. sorry about that. There was a voice message being left for me. I hate when they leave voice messages because I won't listen to them. Anyways, is done. Cool. So there's nothing in here. Just cleaning up my files because, like, they're very, it's unorganized, and I don't like when shit is unorganized. All right, let's I don't know how Melee got up into here. Cut. Paste. And then cut. And paste. It feels much colder right now. It's because the wind picked up. Do, 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 do. All right. So let's test something now. Oh, dolphin. So this should have Oh, they're building more. Oh shit. Nope. This is an N64 map. Oh shit. What the fuck? Come on. So yeah. Nice. I wonder how much more tougher is Ganondorf now. Falco. Ooh, haha. Nice combo, nice combo. We gotta play as Mario. Haha. Game. You didn't give her any new costumes? That's ridiculous. We're Mario, y'all. Holy shit. Nope. I keep forgetting he has that fire hand. Oh my god, let's go. Dead. Shit. Game. Man, they basically removed. So they added Sonic, Tails, Charizard, King DDD, and Wolf. 1, 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 characters. Bonus character. That's what they were saying. Bonus character. Man, King DDD is weird. So huge. Oh my god. Why would anybody play with this character? Damn, he is so slow. Like, his move... I mean, I can see his potential, but like... Okay, so at least that killed. It's wild. Oh my god, his... Nope. Dead. Crazy. Bonus character. So what if I did that? Nope. Okay, all right. Damn. Haha. Go. Man, I was glad I went that way. Fuck. Go. Nope, dead. Go. Dead. That's funny. All right. Let me change my microphone. I'll be back. So, y'all are seeing a modded version of Super Smash Bros. Melee. It's pretty badass. Uno momento. Let's see what's going on here. Is this thing done? Yep, it's done. All right, how much storage do I have left now? Let's go to Wii U. So let's see, we got I wonder why the sound went a little low there. Was there really anything even on the Wii that I wanted? I don't think so. I didn't really have that many things. Ooh, I need to make sure I get some Kirby stuff. Let's see what we got. Da-da-da-da. Mario Maker, Super Mario 3D World, Sonic Lost World. Paper Mario. Mario Tennis Ultimate Smash. Ultra. Sure, I'll take that. The Twilight Princess. Wind Waker HD. A lot of these came to Kirby, Donkey Kong. So that, and that. Wow, 127 gigs? Okay. That means the games are huge. Actually, I need to go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Do-do-do-do. Awesome. Okay. Cool. Well, now we can exit emulation. So now we have another Smash Bros. And I got my project finished. Actually, you know what? We're not quite done yet. I wanted to check. Wait, why is it downloading the item? Oh. We need to... Yeah, that folder is really difficult to get to on Windows. I hated that folder so much. You have no idea how much I hated that folder. When I used to do IT stuff, I'd be like, oh my God. Because, you know, lawyers and legal assistants, they download all kinds of bullshit onto their computer and they have no idea what the fuck they're doing. And then when they're like, my computer is slow or something's happening, I'm like, okay, what the fuck did you download? What did you download? I promise you, Orion, I didn't download anything. I promise you. And then I could go check. And I'm like, you fucking did. You did, didn't you? You did, didn't you? I'm like,
Even if it.
yeah, I don't like this new Instagram thing, but whatever. Whatever. Dead by Daylight. Wanted to just see what they have for this week. I might go inside just now because even though it's warm, it's starting to get really nippy. In fact, let me see what the temperature is right now. Feels like 57, whatever the hell that was. It was 68 earlier, but it feels like 57. Ah, every time I gotta restart. Whenever it does the shader thing, I have to restart the game. Really annoying. It's all good. And we got a click. We got a clicks. We got a clicks. Clicks and clicks. Is this the same song? It kinda is. Ooh. Oh yeah. This is the true love of Megan. This is the true love of Megan all the time. This is the true love of Megan. This is the true love of Megan. This is the true love of Megan all the time. All right, what do we got going on here? What do we got going on in the store? I already have that. Alice in Wonderland bundle. I already have Kate's Alice in Wonderland outfit. Who the fuck is that? Oh, it's the artist. Oh, yeah. What do we got for the week? Nope. Nope, don't care about that. Nothing new. Oh yeah. I want to get all the rest of these Attack on Titan stuff. This is the true love of making. This is the true love of making. This is true love of making all the time. Already have that. Already have that. That. This is the true love of making. This is the true love of making all the time. Let's see what kind of quest we have. This is the true love of making. This is the true love of making all the time. I didn't even finish 20 quests from last week. Or escape through a hatch. Okay, 1 iridescent. Escape 1 trial. Succeed at 10 repair skill checks in a single trial. Okay. This is the true love of making. This is the true love of making. This is the true love of making all the. ETA Prime with the Galaxy S26 Ultra emulation and gaming. Of course it's insane. If my tablet can play shit with ease. This is the true love of making. This is the true love of making. This is the true. The sun is attempting to peek through those clouds over there. This is a good track. I wonder if he added it into the whole collection. He did, but he didn't put lyrics. No, different song. Oh, are you kidding me? I'm out of video memory? What? That fucking sucks. I hate when it does that. Ah, so stupid. I don't know how it can be out of video memory. What the fuck is going on here? That's dumb. And my game is stuck. Maybe it doesn't want me to play. I mean, I'm okay regardless of what I do right now at this point. Can we like close Dead by Daylight? Like, what's going on here? We should open up our RAM tool. Then we're gonna have to verify our files or some shit just now. Dun, 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 dun. Where are we at in terms of RAM? We have 11 gigs of RAM. What the fuck? Come on. Sometimes it's like, how can you be out of video memory if you fucking load it? Like, it doesn't make any sense. All right. The sun is coming through, y'all. And guess what happens when the sun comes through here? It's literally peeking through that house over there. We start to get blinded by the sun. Well, I don't get blinded, but like the camera starts to get blinded by all the shit. That's ridiculous. Damn. Oh. Custom lyrics on that song. I would get 10 skill checks in one game. Wait, what the fuck? Come on, skill checks. Pop up. Ah. Oh my god, I'm exposed. Here's our first skill check. Bro, what the fuck, dude? I'm dead. All because that jerk basically blew up the gen and I got one tap. That's ridiculous. Freaking characters, honestly. What the fuck is going on here? That guy died already? It's crazy. Oh, he got found. Yep, he got found. This is the true love we're making. This is the love we're making. All the time. This is the true love we're making. This is the true love we're making. 48 days left on this. This is the true love we're making. This is the true love we're making all the time. This is the true love we're making. This is the true love we're making. Oops. My tablet is like going down. Oh my God, are you for real? No way. Well, I think that's a wrap for Dead by Daylight. I think that's a wrap for Dead by Daylight. Out of here, trying to... Alright, you know what? That's fine. I was done playing anyways. What, I played what, 2 games? What was that, 2 games or 1 game? No, that was 1 game. I only played 1 game. Oh well. I played 1 game and it crashes. After that it crashes again. Like, it's so weird. I've never seen this pop up whatsoever. So now all of a sudden, well, it's all good. What can I expect? I'm dealing with a 12-year-old laptop. I can't expect it to, you know. It's a little cold at the moment. Like the temperature is dipped. Even though it's nice outside, it's just like, because of the wind, it made it a little bit cooler. I think I'll be coming inside shortly. Yep. I'm gonna take a moment to just stay inside for a bit. Cool. Well, I mean, it's been a cool day, you know, and stuff. So it's like, it's interesting. Grass is still kind of wet. These kids are hilarious. Just grabbing some sun right now. It was warm for a majority of the day, and then all of a sudden it just got cool. Tempting to like make this like into like May. It's crazy. It's getting a little bit unbearable to be outside. Like, would like to eat out here, but I think I'm gonna bring everything inside now. I'll just unplug these things for now. Bring everything inside. Okay. Well, we need to still use these cables, so. That one. This one does not need, this one needs to be used. This one to be put away. Put away, put away, put away now. Awesome. The wind was getting a little too much. It was getting a little too much for me. I mean, we had been outside in this type of cold before, but it's like, ugh, you know. So let's see. We have that. You all are unplugged. Okay. Awesome. Oh, we don't want to see my crotch. And we can. No. We're not fucking formatting that. What the fuck's going on here? What the hell? Son of a bitch. Okay. All right. I don't like when I see messages like you gotta format your drive. So I'm like, No. No. None of that bullshit. None of that. None of that. Yeah, see, it's fine on my Mac. What the fuck's going on with that? It's just stupid ass thing that's probably causing it to do that. All right, I'm eating. See? It works. Stupid things sometimes. Sometimes you have to like finagle things. All right, since we're inside and a little bit colder outside now, let me show you some of the ROMs that we're See, it's a Smash remix. It's not an official Nintendo thing. So look, they have Peach in here. This game only didn't have Peach. Didn't have Mewtwo, didn't have any of these characters. It only had Luigi, it had these guys. All these are new. And they made them in N64 style. Wigglypuff. King Dedede. Mischief Maker. Donkey Kong. And they added stages from Melee. Look, it's 117. Stop that. Holy shit. Whoa, combo. I got sent. That didn't send him? Damn. Damn, that sent him flying. Okay, that sent him flying. Ooh, combo. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Ah, fuck. I faced the wrong way. The fact that they made this stage in the N64 version is crazy. Bye. Game. That's crazy. I want to see how Mewtwo plays like. They have a basketball court. Oh, they have Pokemon Stadium? Okay, cool. Oh, they even have the stadium guy from Pokemon Stadium? That's crazy. Ah! I keep forgetting that those are not the jump buttons. Oh, he sent me flying there. Bang. If this was like back out in the day, like if these guys were out like back in N64 day, man, it would have been crazy. You know what? I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna set the controls for this game specifically. Bang. He got sent. Game. Look, 117. Where's Lanky? Crash Bandicoot's in here. Marina! There's Crash. I could have sworn, is Lanky in this game or is he in the other game? Wait, what? I want to just see some of these maps. Is that Perfect Dark? Yo. Wow, they actually did that. Okay, let's see the shake person. She has Fox's moves? Okay. Yo, she just fell right off. The fuck? How does this character even play? No, she has a little bit of Mario's moves. Nope, she's dead. What the hell is that move? Okay, so forward B is not a move to be using near an edge because you can't recover from it. Yeah, this character is eh. I don't really care about Mischief Maker character. Stop that. I can't believe they actually have this. Dead? Nope. Nope, dead now. Okay, she was... I guess I just don't know how to use her. Okay. Today's Mario days, we must use Mario. See, in this game, he has a drill kick. But in, like, Smash Brothers Ultimate, he does not have a drill kick anymore. And in Melee, he has a fire glove instead of a punch. This game doesn't have a charging feature. Wow. The combo potentials are crazy. What? That was bullshit. Whatever. Alright, get sent. Come on, character, get your ass down here. Fucking AI is just like, what the fuck are you doing? Dude, what? Oh, I'm dead. Bye. Don't want to be dying. Look at that, 17%, y'all. Oh, shit. He sent me with that kick? Man, what is... Oh my god. Oh! I'm getting sent, I'm getting sent. Yep. I'm dead. Poor Mario. What the hell is Polly Dr. Mario? Oh, I see. Oh, okay, okay. I get it. Wait, what? You get a Mario? You get Metal Mario, Poly Mario, and Japanese Mario. And then North American Mario? Is that what's going on here? I had no idea you could even do that. Haha. Let's go back. How the fuck did he send me so far with that? Okay, Dr. Mario sucks, actually. Whoa! What the fuck? Wow. That's crazy. I don't like this team. Damn, son, what the Mario is getting bodied. What? Din-din-din-din. There's that punch. Son of a bitch. You've got to be kidding me. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta finish my food, actually. Look at him. Look at that Mario. You can change music? Okay, this is so cool. Why the hell would I even play the original now? Get sent. There's no way you're coming back. I'm dead. That's crazy they added Bowser. Mewtwo. That's my dude right there. That guy right there, that's my guy. Let's see this basketball course. Two characters that are not supposed to be in the game are in the game. Oh. I didn't realize that's what the baskets can do. This is how you know you can play unofficial shit. Oh my god. Wait, what is he doing? Oh no. No. Oh, are you kidding me? Yo, this map sucks. Okay. I'm gonna go pack dishes and start bringing stuff in my room since it's Tuesday. I'll be right back. I'll put on some Family Feud actually for y'all. So you're not just staring at this screen for the like. Only problem is with Family Feud. Wow, wow.
Name a place you'd hate to get caught on hidden camera.
Porn shop.
Porn shop. You got porno magazines at the house. Your brother don't want his vagina sold shut. And now you sitting up here don't want to get caught down at the porn shop. Why are you down there, Kristen? Name a professional someone might be embarrassed to say they paid to see.
Mechanic.
It should be okay. It shouldn't be copyright, but we'll see. I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
Mechanic.
It should not be copyright, but I'll zoom out a little bit.
Where have you been all day? Where have you been, mister? I'm a mechanic. Speak up. I'm a mechanic. I haven't met you, sir.
Yes.
Paul, how you doing?
I'm doing great.
My man, you're the father.
Yes.
You head
This
up there.
fabulous family.
Absolutely. That's good. I didn't meet you at all. You're Vanessa?
Vanessa,
You're
yes.
married to
Delrick.
Delrick?
For almost a year.
A year?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Almost a year.
Almost. Oh,
Yeah.
so y'all still. Oh, y'all honeymoon. Huh? Big D, huh? What up, y'all? Huh? That's how men do. You know, when men saying something, they don't care whatever. You know that? It don't really be words. It's just a thing that men do. Other than that, you're gonna get at that. All right, let's go to work. We asked 100 women on a scale of 1 to 10 how necessary are men. You said an 8. Survey said. Number one answer was 10. Yeah, we are. What was that about? 10? Yeah, 10. Yeah. If a man's zipper broke at work, name something he might use to keep his fly closed.
Glue.
No one will notice my fly open now. You ever guess what, though? The glue! So sorry. I'm so sorry. I just knew no one would squirt glue on their pants. Hey, Jessica, how you doing?
Hi, I'm good.
Nice to meet you. What do you do for a living?
Well, I'm a waitress at a Chinese buffet, but you know what I really do, Steve? I do the Family Feud workout, which helped me lose 40 pounds.
You do the Family Feud workout and lost 40 pounds.
I go to the gym, put on Family Feud for an hour, and go on the treadmill and watch you. And it helped me.
40 pounds, girl. Okay, we're going to start something. I see money. Family Feud workout, you lost 40 pounds.
I didn't lose nothing. She does it with me.
Security.
I was right with her and I didn't lose nothing.
You were right with her?
Right with her.
And you didn't lose anything?
Nothing.
Nothing.
It's the age, I'm getting old.
No? Well, Jeannie, you look okay. You look fine.
Well, I don't know about that.
No.
You never see me naked. So.
Brown, here's your chance. Dorothy, name something you'd find at a funeral parlor.
The Brown Babes are going with soft music.
I've been to a bunch of funerals, never noticed the music. Maybe I was too caught up in the trauma of the moment. Sorry, but I was not going over there looking at the body going, that is my jam. Man. I'm sorry. Jams and music. Hey, Jess, how you doing?
Good, thanks.
Wow, you young. What do you do?
I am going to my community college.
Oh, you go to college?
Yeah, I'll be a sophomore.
Yeah. With them eyes, you got a couple boyfriends?
Just one.
Let's get out of this one right here. Name something in your home that gets wasted.
I'm going to say the people that live there.
Where would she get that answer from? You two got something to answer to. Oh, yeah. The people who stay there. How you doing, man?
Very well, thank you.
Nice to meet you. What do you do for a living, man?
Actually, I lost my job to come here and play on the feud.
Well, you need to win all the money you can.
That's right.
John, they explained this whole concept to you that there's a chance of winning money.
Well, it wasn't my choice losing a job, to tell you the truth.
Oh, okay. Oh, you lost a job.
Yeah, I told them I was coming on a feud, and they said, if you go on a feud, you lose your job. And I said, I'm going on a feud.
Yeah!
That is not a good answer. In the last year, name a place where you've been naked.
In a dressing room.
In the dressing room. You see, if you're naked in the dressing room, that means you don't have underwear on to begin with.
That's true, but some people don't wear it anyway.
So what you trying to say, George? I see you.
Come on, let's go.
Name something people put between two buns.
Come on.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Your hands?
My man. I saw it in your eyes. I saw it. I was looking at it, I said, go ahead, say it. I know you're gonna say it. Say it! Your hands! Name a reason a man might not be up for a night of lovemaking. Joyce.
He's tired.
He's tired.
We gotta play, Steve.
He's tired.
I don't know.
That ever stopped you, Dave? Name something a person might change if they were trying to hide from the law.
Their car.
Oh,
No, car, yeah, car. Hey, we don't pronounce our R's in Boston.
For a moment, I was just sitting there. The car. We need another letter here, Dave. The car. C-A, car. Come on out with it, Dave. The car. Give me something that's floppy.
It's hard. Your grandmother's breast.
She's cute. I like her.
I'm so sorry.
Sonia. Close enough. Close enough. Okay, what is it?
Sonia.
What the hell I just say? What did I just say? Didn't I just say Sonia?
You said Sonia.
Okay, well, I'm
It's
sorry.
Sonia.
Okay, well, you need to put some more damn letters in your name. And you want Sonia. Take that J out. I get sick of people naming their babies these crazy names. And then you meet a guy like me, and then you gonna blame me because I don't get it right. Oh, will you see Sonia on there anywhere?
Just Sonia.
Okay. Lexus, how you doing?
Hello.
Good. What do you do, Dad?
I'm a high school student and I'm a singer-songwriter.
What type of music?
I like folk and like just anything alternative.
You do it because you love it.
I do.
Yeah, because there's like no money in folks.
I mean, you can go to like country. Like,
Oh, country, that's different.
I mean, no, like it's the same kind of.
The same kind of music as country? Well, why don't you write country? Because they cash it in.
Okay.
A lot of money in country. Just slide over just a little bit. Quit singing about them reindeers and stuff. There's a tree in the forest and I'm looking rather well. There's a bird up in heaven and we're singing oh so well. There's a bug on the log and I can't see it anymore. I'm just glad to be a songwriter for the folk of love. I write songs about nothing, clouds and bugs. I write songs nobody likes. I write songs no one buys. I don't care for money, but I'll write the song anyhow. I don't give a damn if you like it. We're gonna play it anyhow. Oh, I write folk music.
That was good.
I always try to be encouraging of young people, so just ignore that comedy moment I had right there. Name a creature people sometimes get rid of by flushing it down the toilet.
I'm gonna have to go with after they go to the bathroom and they flush that down the toilet, they could call that a creature.
I gotta tell you. If that's the criteria, I can't tell you the monsters that I flushed out. I said, I ain't gonna lie to you. I've actually flushed Godzilla down the fucking before. Let's get it on. Give me Renette. Give me Terrence. Let's go. I'm sitting there going, man. Look, you know, look, guys. Look, we want families with a lot of enthusiasm, but there's a purpose here. We got a game to play. Need y'all up here in your spots. Okay, you ready?
We're ready.
Okay, just put your hand in that little circle there. All right, here we go, guys. Top 6 answers on the board. Name something a person might use to clean their belly button.
Feather.
Feather. I see Joe is a sexy one in the family, huh? Joe got feathers out, boy. Joe, that never crossed my mind. Joe just probably said, I see something in there, sweetie. I'll tell you what. I got a feather. Yeah, I normally use it for other things, but if you hold still, I bet it'll do the same thing. Name something that most men do not do as well as they think they do. Tiffany.
Wipe themselves when they use the restroom.
They wipe themselves. Thank you, God. Gigi,
Okay. I would say have a baby. Men can't do that.
Have a baby. Name a part of a person's body that even a cannibal would spit out. Dominic.
The butt.
Yep, butt meat. Butt meat. Name a part of a person's body even a cannibal would spit out.
Their private parts.
What is this, man? This show is chewy. What is it? The private parts. Name a seasoning a stripper might use as her stage name. Norman.
Cayenne.
Cayenne. Oh, man. All right, Norman. Cayenne. That's way down the spice line. You just, boy, that's right now. If Cayenne ain't up there, we know where she at. Yeah. Cayenne.
I'm gonna go with time. I ran out of ideas for seasoning.
Actually, you know, when you come up with these names, kind of just like Imagine the announcer. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for time.
I think I like it.
I like it.
You like it?
Oh, yeah.
That's hot.
That sounds
Let's see who else liked it. It's time. Name something a man might put in his Speedo to try to look manlier.
A balloon?
A balloon. Where you gonna put that? Hold on. A balloon. Bethany, how you doing today, darling?
I'm great. How are you?
You're a very interesting person to me.
Thank
because
you.
Are you a musician?
I'm a musician and I'm a hula hooper.
What do you mean?
Well, with our music, we like to hula hoop.
When you do your music, you hula hoop.
We could do it at the same time. You got it. You would pick it up real quick. Woo! Ow! All right. You're in our band.
Oh yeah, I know. I gotta
like
see
you got
this.
it.
Are you all on YouTube or anything?
Oh yeah.
Okay, what is it?
We are. The moon is a disco ball. All right.
I'm gonna make you catch on. I'm gonna turn you into straight fire. I'm gonna have so many. The world is a disco ball.
The moon? The moon.
Oh, the moon
The
is
moon. Well, yeah, it looks like
hell,
one.
they clapped harder when I said the world. I think we've come up with something.
I like
the
it.
world is a disco ball. On a scale of 1 to 10, how sexy is your walk?
1.
1. Let me see it. Let me see this walk.
1. That's a 1. That's a solid 1, Steve.
Yeah, that's a 1. And your brother was hammering you. That's a 1 before you even started. Survey said. Wow. Wow. So walk finally pays off. Yeah. Okay, Bethany, we talked to 100 married women. What would you do if you noticed that the maid's child looked exactly like your husband?
Cut her hair off. Curly little locks.
Oh, yeah. I'll show you.
I'm angry.
Having my husband's baby. You sit in this chair, miss.
It ain't gonna look pretty either.
Any particular style you want? Yeah! Tell me a word a married man would use to fill in the blank. I would blank for sex. James.
Hey.
I got a feeling this up there.
Yeah, man.
Number one.
That is a sad, sad statement about married men.
Completely agree. I'm going to kick it up a notch and say, kill.
I would. Tell me a word a married man would use to fill in the blank. I would blank for sex.
Now, this isn't me. I would cry for sex.
Baby, did you let the two women down there influence your answer? Yes, you did. Why would you do that? This is a guy question.
All right.
I'm gonna cry. Cry.
Pause. Oh, shit. Oops. Well, that map fucking sucked. The basketball one? Man, shit sucks. Go. Man, he just coming out with these... Bro, what the hell? I'm gonna cheese you. I'm gonna cheese you. Oh my God. What? It doesn't ignore the fuck? Yo, get bitch slapped, boy. Get bitch slapped. And you know what's funny? We killed him at 717, and look at our percentage. 6-7. We killed him at 6-7. Oh, combo. Yo, it doesn't, he can't be stopped when he does that. That's BS. Wow. That's whack, bro. That's right, girl. You have your Paris. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, I can throw my stuff. Oh, they actually implemented that. Okay, so her... Yeah! Oh my God, wow! Holy shit, man, you just get sent with that thing. That's just like... Does his shit not adhere to... Bro, whoa. Yo. Damn, boy, what is up with this guy's punch? Oh my god, I lost. Man, Ganondorf's actually pretty tough in this game. Alright, that's fine, that's fine. I got you. I got your number, boy. You watch. You just watch. We're playing Mario games today. You're about to get cooked. Melee! Ganondorf! Not facing Mario! You're about to get slapped. My god, look at the graphic. Look at the graphics. I... Ooh, ah. Oh shit. Oh boy, let's go. Oh my god. Nope. I knew that was gonna happen. Bye. Little payback, little payback, little payback. Mario! Wow, that threw him out. That didn't hit him? Shit. Wow, combo. Shit. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, that was gonna send me flying. I felt that one. That's crazy. Alexa, play notification. Jesus. Nice. That was a little bit of payback. Damn, you got sent. Sweep. Let's see something. Right. This game. Why does it always default to that? I don't think we ever did episode 2 yet. Did the hell? Oh. Brutal. Okay. Camel. All right, Mario. Oh. Oh. Nope. He always gets me there. I need to stop going to the net. What? Come on, that's so wow. Oh my god. Yeah, oh my god, man, that was crazy. Mario be playing that tennis. Good, 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 good. Shit. Oh, nice, 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 nice. Shit. Got him. Oh, shit. Blast that shit. Nice. Nah. Shit. Yeah, we won with Mario. Damn. That was crazy. Do 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 do. You know what? Hold on. Nope, nothing here. Wait, what was that? Is it gonna look for internet for? Oh, it can actually play online? Wow. Okay. I didn't know that it can do that. I didn't pick time trials, I picked Grand Prix, right? The fuck? Live streams are 705 minutes. Holy. Jesus. Damn, boy. Wow, wow. Man, this shit is chaos. Holy moly. Wow. That was crazy. This game is chaotic. keep giving me mushrooms? Give me something like worthwhile. That's so weird. I get a blue shell in second place. So weird. This game is so crazy. Oh my god. I couldn't even use my damn star. Yeah, I lost. Damn, Mario, I'm so sorry. That's pitiful. Where am I on the leader? Oh, I'm in 6th? Shit. That's terrible. Man, you're getting punished. I'm not doing so well with this Mario Kart. That's terrible. What madness is going on here? Son of a bitch. What the hell? This game is so chaotic. I'm in 7th now. Yeah. I'm sorry, Mario. Crazy. kind of wish I could change. That's so stupid. Jesus.